Yo! What is good? Sixer Nation, Philly Take Nation, welcome on in to another edition of Philly Take with RB. Sixers Game Day Live Show. Back after a few days off. Sixers looking to extend the win streak to 2. Looking to get some old good revenge against the Motor City. Winners of 8 straight. Sixers should have beat them last time. Will they be the ones to put their foot on the gas, put the pedal to the metal, and snap the win streak? This will be your best chance that you get. Pistons banged up. Rough riding Pistons. Injured every which way you look at it. So are the Sixers, I guess you could say. But they're getting a big reinforcement back. And it's a Friday night. And the Sixers are trying to wrap up a good week and move to 8-4 and slide up the Eastern Conference. I'm ready to jump into this one, man. We got a lot to talk about. A lot to break down. Right here on the Sixers Game Day Live Show. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. We got a lot to talk about, man. We got a lot to talk about. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Before I do my whole spiel, happy Friday. Glad to see everybody here. It's been an interesting week for sure. But ladies and gentlemen, I got to give a shout out to my man Blazin. Blazin might be blazing. Blazin was in the chat talking to himself, having a great time before the show even started. This might be the earliest air horn in the history of the channel live show. Let's go. Blazin, I got to give you some credit, my man. Much love. You were in here super chatting before the stream even started. You're a real one, man. Shout out to Blazin. He says, let's go. Excited. Can't wait, brother. And then he says, sorry for spamming. Love you, RBT Max. T to the max. T Max. Shout out, Blazin. Salute, salute. Thank you so much for the love. You're a real one, man. You are a real one. All right, man. Back to the regularly scheduled program. We got to talk about it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be an interesting one, man. It is going to be an interesting show. Are the Sixers lying to us? Are they healthy? We'll get into it. We'll talk about the Detroit Pistons. First and foremost, looks like I'm a little choppy on my end. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me clearly? I don't know what's going on right now, man. I don't know what's going on. Do we have a problem up in the chat? Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Let's fix this bad boy. Let's fix this bad boy. Drop a 1 if you guys can hear me in the chat. Can you see me? Is everything good? Hold on. Am I choppy? Am I choppy? What's going on, YouTube? We go away from 2 days. You guys are messing with us like this? Come on, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Let's fix this. Let's fix this bad boy. We've been good for a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Check, check, check. 1, 2. The stream lives on, man. The stream always lives on. We're good. We are good. Hold on. Hold on, man. Drop a like in the chat, man. Drop a like in the chat. Let us know how you're feeling while we get this bad boy straightened out. Chat's already trying to mess with us, man. Already trying to mess with us. Hold on. Where is The thing that I'm looking for. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. RB needs a producer, man. RB needs a producer. Hold up. Hold up now. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. We will get this figured out here in a minute. Where is the thing that I'm looking for? Where is it at? How many people we got in here, man? 100 people? We don't even have 20 likes yet? What are we doing, man? Hold up. Hit the thumbs up for your boy, man, while I try to figure this out. Don't worry. We'll get there in a second. Ay, ay, ay. Gotta love it, man. RB needs a producer. Hold up now. Can y'all hear me in the chat? Let's see. Can the people hear me in the chat? Drop a 1 in the chat. Drop a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Can you hear me loud and clear? Are we glitching still? All right, we should be good now. We should be good. My bad. I had to go producer RB real quick. I had to go producer RB in the house real quick, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being patient with your boy. Let's take it from the top. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to skip most of the spiel, man. Welcome in to the Sixers Game Day Live Show, officially presented by our great friends at National University. As always, we are powered by the Sleeper app. The 7-4 76ers taking on the 10-2 Detroit Pistons in Detroit. This is the #1 Sixers Game Day Live Show. We give you the pregame, live game, post-game coverage with our staple play-by-play reaction, our analysis as it all goes down. We read your comments out in real time, and we take your phone calls after the game. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up down below. Guys, we're over here playing producer. We don't even have 50 likes yet. What's going on in this chat, man? Am I sensing fraudulent behavior? Go down below, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We're on the road to 50K subs. And make sure you turn on notifications so you don't miss any of the videos, live streams, or shorts. We dropped a video yesterday. Y'all are missing out, I'm telling you. Lastly, be sure to follow us on all platforms. We are taking over. We are dominating, scaling worldwide. Follow us on TikTok, Instagram at PhillyTakeWithRB, Facebook at PhillyTakeWithRB. Follow me on Twitter /X at RBPhillyTake. Support us everywhere, man. Shout out to the members. All right, man, let's get into this thing. Let's get into this. Luckily for us and the sake of our internet issues, we're good now. We're good. We're fine. Everything's dandy. And we don't have a lot to talk about preview-wise because the 76ers just played this team 5 days ago. So I'm not going to go through the whole matchup and this and that, but here's what I will say. The Pistons are on an 8-game win streak. Any team that's on an 8-game win streak, you got to give them credit. But the thing is, the team that the Sixers are playing tonight is not the same team that they played 5 days ago. And why do I say that? Well, you might be looking at the thumbnail, clicking on the stream or coming on in. You're like, oh, they're going up against Cade Cunningham. Wrong. Don't get mad at me. I did not try to clickbait you. I promise. That was the Detroit Pistons, who did not announce that Cade was out until about 5 minutes ago. So Cade Cunningham is out tonight with a left hip contusion. Maybe he's just tired of carrying that team. He's been putting up like 50 shots a game. Jalen Duren, who started at center on Sunday night, he is out with an ankle sprain. Tobias Harris is still out with an ankle sprain. Jaden Ivey is out, been out all year. Sasser is out. Asar Thompson is out with an ankle sprain. I don't know what's up with ankle sprains in the Detroit Pistons, but it's like a staple right now. And last but not least, Isaiah Stewart, the only guy listed on the injury report that's actually playing. So Isaiah Stewart is in. Everybody else is out. Everybody else is out. That's what I got for the Detroit Pistons. Also, last game, they also had everybody out. And I want to give a shout out to my main man. You know, he's my boy, B-Ball Paul. I know he's the op tonight, but shout out B-Ball Paul, who had an insane game a couple nights ago to help extend the Pistons winning streak. They beat the Chicago Bulls. The Bulls, by the way, are now 6-5. The Bulls are falling apart. Everybody thought they might be legit. Yeah, no. Bulls are going back to 500. But B-Ball Paul put the team on his back. He had 28 and 13 boards the other night, and he led Detroit to a win. So the Pistons have won 8 in a row. Now, granted, they've played some of the worst teams in the NBA. Utah, Brooklyn, Washington, and OT. So how much stock do we really put in it, you know? But they're on an 8-game win streak. Cade has been playing well, and he did not play last game. He's not playing tonight. Now, for the 76ers, Joel Embiid remains out with right knee soreness. Paul George is out with left knee, rehabilitation, I guess you want to call it. They said they're trying to strengthen his quad before he gets back. VJ Edgecombe was questionable with back spasms. He's going to be playing tonight. And Jared McCain is currently in the G League getting some more reps. So Jared McCain had a really good game last night in the G League. They're trying to get him up to speed. So that's where we're at with that. And last but not least, Dominic Barlow is back. Can we get some Barlows in the chat? Dominic Barlow is not on the injury report after having an elbow laceration. I don't know this because I haven't fact-checked it, but maybe the longest elbow laceration keeping a player out in NBA history. I think it was 9 games. 8-9 games, which is insane. But our boy Barlow is back. I guess they're going to try to ramp him up. He is not starting tonight. It'll be Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre, Trendon Watford at the 4, and Andre Drummond at the 5. Now, if you watched my video yesterday, like I said, y'all are missing out on some gems. I said this, I can't believe the Sixers actually have power forward depth for once. Can you believe it? I never thought I'd be saying that right now. They got Trendon Watford, Dominic Barlow, Jabari Walker. But like I started the show with before the internet wanted to rudely interrupt me, I want your answer in the chat right now. Yes or no? Are the Sixers lying to us about Joel Embiid? Because I thought he'd be back tonight. Last game on the postgame show, I was worried. I was sad the entire stream because I thought the worst. The Sixers fan in me thought the worst. And then in the post-game show, they came out and said Joel Embiid has no structural damage in his knee. So I said, oh my gosh, throw a party, we're back. I even made a short that I put out yesterday and today. And I said the Sixers are about to get fully healthy. And then he's on the injury report again. So what is going on, man? Call about it in the post-game show. Call in, let me know. Like I said, we're not going to talk too much. The Pistons are really banged up. Credit to them for winning 8 in a row, but I think that the Sixers have to be the team to snap it. The Pistons still are the second best team in the NBA when it comes to defense right now. Sixers are at number 17. They're climbing the ranks. Sixers have the 7th best offense in the NBA. and the Pistons are at number 18. But the Sixers still have the dreaded third quarter, where they are the worst third quarter team in the last 11 years. I'm not going to go over what happened on Sunday night. If you weren't there for that, go watch the postgame show real quick. Tap in the first 5 minutes before this game starts. Sixers had the game won. Cade Cunningham was 1 for 9 in the first half, and then the dreaded third quarter hit. Sixers blow a 13-point lead, and here we are. So can the Sixers get their revenge? Can the Sixers get their revenge tonight? I think they have to, man. I mean, you gotta capitalize. So we're going to talk about this final score prediction, and I'm going to give you my thoughts on whether or not the Sixers will capitalize. Will they make this cardiac again, despite the Pistons literally being down almost everybody? We're going to talk about all of that and more coming up here in just a moment. But before I do that, we got to give a huge shout out to our great presenting sponsor of the show, and that is Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not checked out Sleeper yet, what are you doing? You must be sleeping, because as we do every game, you can make picks on Sleeper's picks. You pick anywhere from 2 to 8 players. You pick the overs or the unders. And if you're not already having fun watching the game, or you're in cardiac mode, maybe this will give you something to kind of take the edge off, and watch a game with inside the game. You can pick over the points, over the rebounds, over the assists. You can pick one guy from the Sixers game tonight, one guy from the Heat game, and one guy from the NHL game. It doesn't just have to be exclusive to one sport. That's what I really like about it. It's a lot of fun. You got to check out Sleeper. And ladies and gentlemen, you can get a free $20 entry right now just by downloading the Sleeper app. And of course, you can get a $100 match up to your first deposit, up to $100 by using the code PhillyTake. Once again, $100 match on your first deposit up to $100. Check it out. Use the code PhillyTake and see Sleeper's terms and conditions. Terms of use for details. Currently operational in over 25 states. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we went 1 for 3 last game. It is time to go and make our picks over on Sleeper's picks. I'm going to ask you guys for the first one, and I'm going to do the rest just because we are a little short on time thanks to the internet. But ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the Sixers and Pistons. I'm feeling a VJ Edgecombe one, right? He was questionable to play. He's back. What do you guys think? VJ points, 13.5, right? He's been really struggling the last several games. In his last 6 games, he's averaging 10.5 points per game. In the first 5, he was averaging 21 points per game. Is this the game that VJ Edgecombe goes over 13.5? What do you guys think? Over or under? Over or under on VJ Edgecombe? Let's go. First 5 answers I see in the chat are going to be the ones that decide it. Let's see. I see an under, an over, an over. 13.5 seems like a fair number. That doesn't answer the question, Randy. VJ for 8, so that's under. So we got 2 versus 2. Let's see what the last one is. Over. So we're going over with VJ Edgecombe. And then we will go, let's see. I mean, the Pistons don't even have anybody playing. Duncan Robinson, just because he was talking all that smack last game, I'm taking him on the under. And Tyrese Maxey, 31.5 points. He's going up against a team of backups. Give me the over on Tyrese Maxey. We're going all points on our picks contest tonight. Easy as that. Use the promo code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match. Win up to 1,000 times your payout on Sleeper. We'll revisit that a little later on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I need your thoughts in the chat. Give me your thoughts about whether the Sixers are lying about Joel Embiid's injury. Do you think this team's finally going to get healthy? But most importantly, give me your final predictions. I need your score prediction, the team that is going to win, and your leading scorer prediction tonight. Again, in case you are just tuning in, here are the players that are not playing tonight. For the Detroit Pistons, Cade Cunningham is out. Jalen Duren is out. Tobias Harris out. Jaden Ivey, Marcus Sasser, Isaiah Stewart is in. Sasser, Ivey are out, and Asar Thompson is out. So Asar Thompson, Cade Cunningham, Jalen Duren, Tobias Harris, Jaden Ivey, and Marcus Sasser are out. And for the 76ers, no Joel Embiid, no Paul George, no Jared McCain, who is back in the G League getting reps, but Dominic Barlow makes his return, and VJ Edgecombe is good to go. So what is your final score prediction, and who will lead this game in points? I got to revert back to my main man, T-Max. All right, shout out Blazin' T-Max. He's going to the max tonight. Give me a big Maxey resurgence performance, okay? Tyrese Maxey has a couple days off here. I think his legs are going to be fresh, and he doesn't have to go up against Cade or Asar Thompson, who's a tough, pesky defender on the wing. Give me Maxey for 43 tonight. It's a big bang, and the Sixers win it. And believe it or not, I actually do not think they will make it cardiac. Now, I'm completely going against my philosophy from last game. Last game was the first game I picked them to lose. They ended up winning. I said I'm going to keep picking them to lose so they can prove me wrong. But I just can't pick the Sixers to lose against this Pistons team. And I think they're actually going to make it pretty comfortable. So I'm going to say 118 to 101. 118-101. And Maxey goes for 43. Ladies and gentlemen, I need y'all to do me a huge favor right now. It was a little tough getting the stream rocking and rolling. But we got 160 people in the Chicken Robinson, Javonte Green, Ron Holland, and Paul Reed. Shout out B-Ball Paul. Ladies and gentlemen, I need y'all to hit the like button, man. Get us to 100 likes. Subscribe to the channel. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Somebody said we're glitching now. That's weird. On my end, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say it's glitching on my end. Can y'all hear me? Can you guys hear me? Come on, chat. Come on, YouTube. Might need to restart. Let's see. Can y'all hear me? Yes or no? Drop a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. Says it's fine on my end. Ay, ay, ay. Guess we're gonna have to play. Guess we're gonna have to play producer tonight. It says it's good on my end. Now I'm seeing 1s in the chat. Can you guys hear me? I don't know, bro. Looks good now. I hear you fine. 1's in the chat. All right, we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. You guys keep me updated, man. Refresh your stream. Yeah, refresh your stream if it's not sounding well. Hit the exit out and come back if it's not working. If it's not working, exit out and come back. I apologize. It says it's good on my stream. Maybe YouTube's having issues. I don't know. There's been a lot of craziness in the world. Once again, if y'all didn't hear me before, I need you to hit the like button. Get us to 100 likes. We should already have 100. There's a little thumbs up. Go down below and hit that thumbs up. My final score prediction is 118 to 101. And I think Tyrese Maxey drops a 43-piece McNugget tonight. That is my final prediction. Pistons are banged up. Sixers are banged up. Can the Sixers snap the 8-game win streak? All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's read a few predictions out. We got Sixers 120-112 says SPK. Alex is 109-96 Sixers. Busy says 121-115 Maxey 32. Let's see. They're always lying. Sixers win 111-103. Sixers 130-126. 127-114 Sixers. 125-115 Maxey 35. Marcia says 125-100. Trishan says 121-110. Let's see. Who else we got? 121-118. 118, 107 Sixers, 111, 99 Sixers, 109, 108 in overtime, says Rick Bennett. I changed my mind, 126, 104, Maxi 35, Dom says 119, 114, JB 111, 99, VJ 35, Maxi 43, 126, 104. Let's go, man. Sixers Game Day Live, a little bit of technical difficulties, but we're here. We're back. It is time to drop that beat. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, chat. Let's get it rocking and rolling, man. Sixers Game Day Live right here on Philly Take with RB. Yeah. Welcome on in to the Sixers Game Day Live show presented by National University. As always, we are powered by the Sleeper app. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where I need you guys more than ever, man. We're at 76 likes. Maybe it is a good sign. Maybe it's good luck. But when we're trying to play producer and we're trying to do all this stuff, I need y'all to hit the thumbs up. That's what pushes it through the algorithm. That's what helps this show grow. We want to get it in front of as many fans as possible, and we don't want to have any other issues. All right? So I need everybody to stop what they're doing, go down below, hit the thumbs up. Easy as that. Moderators, please do your thing. Members, please do your thing. Mods, if we have an issue during this stream, like if the connection messes up again, do me a favor, drop a comment that says stream, just the word stream, or check stream. If we have an issue, drop a comment that says check stream, and then I will know to check. But on my end says we're looking good. So maybe we just, had to shake it off a little bit, but we're here and we're doing our thing. Make sure you follow us on all platforms. Help us get to 50,000 subscribers. We're getting to 49.1 tonight. Let's go, man. Chat, I need the engagement. I need you guys to step it up. I want to hear from you. Part of what makes this show so fun is not only getting every component of coverage, right? The play-by-play and the analysis and the reactions from me, but getting to read out your comments as well. Being able to interact with the community. That is the best part of it. So make sure y'all are getting active in the chat. SPK, Fire Take Nation member for 17 months. Hold on, where's it at? Wrong sound effects. There it is. 17 months. He says, yo, RB, good to see you, brother. Sixers win, like the video. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's get it. Sound is much better after the refresh. Blazin says you sound perfect. You are going in and out, says Marsha McCollum. I don't know if you guys are up to date on the stream. Make sure y'all are live on the stream. Like, hit the live. Let's go, man. Listen, if you guys are new, we do this every game. We cover the Sixers. We cover the NBA. We are growing this platform. We do other streams as well. And, yeah, man. We cover this team in every way possible. We have become the Sixers staple for coverage. And people may not want to talk about this team, but we do it. We do it. Like I said, mods, if we have an issue during the stream, drop the words check stream and I will know. Michael says, huge fan, man. I turn the TV audio off and have your live stream on. Let's go, Michael. Michael's doing it the right way, man. Shout out, Michael. That's how you got to do it, man. We do this every game. You get the play-by-play call. You get the analysis as it's happening. You get to interact with the announcer. And you get to talk to other fans who are watching the game. To me, that's like the full package right there. It's like the all-inclusive. Let's go, man. Let's go. Shout out to the members. Shout out Cool J, Blazin, Lou World, Depressed Sixers fan, Don Boyle. Let's go. Yeah, the neighbors are mad, bro. They're probably the one interfering with us, if I'm being honest. They're probably the ones being nosy, trying to get us down. But what I'm mad about is that we got 200 people in here, and we don't even have 100 yet. We don't even have 100 likes yet. Come on, chat. What, I got to put the poll up? Guess I got to put a poll up. Let's go, man. Let's go, chat. We're giving you this coverage every game. As I said on my podcast video yesterday, this next 5-game stretch is going to determine a lot for this team. You have the Pistons, you have the Clippers, and then, hold on, I just posted this earlier. Let me not botch it. Told you guys the Clippers were not going to be good, by the way. People called me crazy. And don't worry, I'm keeping the receipts, Clipper fans. Pistons, Clippers, Raptors, Bucks, and Miami Heat. How many games will the Sixers win out of those 5 games? Busy B says, smash the like. Depressed Sixers fan says, lock in Sixers. Brett Brown is interfering. Yeah, he probably still is, man. Probably still is. Mr. Cheese, what's up? Carlos says, it sounds good. It just looks ugly. It's just RB. That's crazy, Carlos. Calling me ugly, bro. Says a lot about a man with no profile picture. New Year's resolution. New Year's resolution. Don't respond to anybody that doesn't have a profile picture. That's my New Year resolution. Gotten a lot better at it. But 2026, we're going full head of steam. If you don't have a profile picture, you're not getting a response. I gotta say too, man, like commenting on another individual on the internet has become like so regular. It's just funny to me, man. It's funny to me how, like, I don't know. What's the word? Like, not insensitive, but like just insecure, I guess, people can be on the internet. I'm getting a lot better at it, man. Because, you know, when I started this whole platform and this coverage, like, I didn't have any media training. I didn't go to classes to learn how to do this. I taught it all to myself. And the one part that people tell you when you start a platform is people are going to take jabs at you. You just have to look past it. And I feel like a lot of people, you know, at first they might struggle with it, but I've gotten a lot better with it. At the end of the day, man, I get on this camera, I get off, and I'm the same person. And I'm happy with what I'm doing. And simple as that, man. I get to come on here and call games and have fun and build a community. You know what I mean? Like some dude like Carlos, no offense, Carlos, but like you're probably not the type of person that will ever do something like that. If you're spending your time on a live show calling people ugly. I mean, think about it, bro. It is a Friday night? It's a Friday. You could be doing anything else in the world. And you're on here talking smack to people like, bro, there's more to do. I promise. I promise, man. That's all I'm going to say about that, man. Don't want to give it the time of day. Shout out to the real ones. Busy says, I tell him to go touch grass, keyboard warriors. That's a fact, man. That's a fact. Just by you being here, man, you've already helped the show tremendously. Did you do the injury report? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. For the Detroit Pistons, everybody is out. I'm just kidding, man. For the Pistons, Cade Cunningham is out. Jalen Duren is out. Tobias Harris is out. Jaden Ivey out. Marcus Sasser out. Asar Thompson out. And Isaiah Stewart is in. And for the 76ers, Joel Embiid is out, Paul George out, Jared McCain out, Barlow is back in, and VJ Edgecombe is in. So that is where we are at on the injury report. Pistons have won 8 in a row. But last game, it took a heroic effort from my guy, B-Ball Paul. B-Ball Paul. 28-13 last game to extend the win streak. By the way, did I mention that this was a NBA Cup game? I really hope they don't have a bright red court here in Detroit. It's going to hurt my eyes, man. Please don't be red. We'll see in a minute. Guys, we got 240 people in the chat. Hit the like button. Get us to 100 likes so we can piss off the neighbors. If this is your first time tuning in, I am RB. I cover this team. I have been for 6 years. And people love the coverage, man. They tune in. We've built a community. Best community in the world. We do this every game. Welcome. Make yourself feel like home. Best part about this stream, you get pregame shows, live game shows, and postgame shows. You can call in. You can type in the chat. You can interact with the announcer. I promise that the big networks are not doing anything like this. They might have more, experience and more ties and all the traditional stuff, but what we are building here is special, and I believe that. So shout out to everybody in the chat. Let's go. Cool J says, there we go. Do we have it? We have it. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Woo! Yes, sir. Didn't even mean to hit the MVP, but we're dropping the MVP. Yes, sir. Wake him up. You guys are the best, man. You don't have to be a Sixers fan to subscribe. We welcome everybody. We just have a good NBA community, man. Shout out to y'all. Don't know why this game hasn't started yet, but it just reminded me I got to go get the other scoreboard up while we do that. So let's go ahead and do that. Why not? Why not? Let's do it. We had a little bit of technical difficulties, but we are back. We are here. We are alive, feeling good. It is a Friday night. How is everybody doing? How is everybody doing? Let's get our other scoreboard up here. There we go. Hold on. Here we go. Let's do it. 250 people in the chat. Can we get to 200 likes before the game begins? Hit that thumbs up. Let's go. Let's go, man. I don't think I ever read your guys' answers earlier, but do you think the Sixers are lying to us about Joel Embiid? Like, why is he out again with knee soreness? I don't like that. They said he had no structural damage, but it does concern me a bit. I'm not going to lie. Not gonna lie. Let's go. It is the NBA Cup game number 2 for the Sixers. They lost their first one. Starting lineups, Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre, Trendon Watford, and Andre Drummond. For the Pistons, hold on, let me make sure I get it right because they got 5 backups. No, I'm just kidding. Let me not slight Duncan Robinson like that. For the Pistons, it'll be Denise Jenkins, Ron Holland, Duncan Robinson, Javonte Green, and Paul Reed. All right, man. We are off in Detroit's first play. Paul Reed under the rim goes up and lays it in. What a dime from Duncan Robinson. That is how we get underway. Get the scoreboard and the stats updated here in a second. And thankfully, their court is blue, not red. They must have banned those red courts last year after it almost took somebody's eyes out. Watford down the lane goes right up and in. Drummond gets the start. Bona coming off the bench. Barlow's back tonight. He will come off the bench. Sixers try to steal it away. Maxey saves it. Back to B-ball. Paul, who picks it up. Duncan Robinson under the rim. Goes up. Lays it. Missed it. Oubre tried to get it, but it goes out of bounds. $5 super chat. SPK2YK throwback. What's up, man? He says, RB, are you going to any Sixers home games this season? Yeah, I probably am going to go to a couple later in the year. Probably going to go to a couple later in the year. Here's the inbound. Javonte Green, who hit a couple nice shots the other night. Jenkins lost it, picks it up. Here is Holland. Ron Holland, the 5th overall pick last year, lost it out of bounds. Going to stay with Detroit. Let's go get these stats up over here. Ron Holland just stole it away and dunked it on a free lane after Jenkins hit a 3. So now the Pistons are already cooking with gas. I really, really hope that they don't make this cardiac, man. Here's a 3 from Oubre. He left it short by a mile. Holy smokes, man. Don't do this to us Sixers. Not tonight, man. It's already been a tough start to the stream. 3 ball. Holland, no good. Drummond couldn't get the board, but Maxey picks it up. Here comes Tyrese Maxey down the floor. Maxey going to dribble, drive, step back. Maxey a 3, and it's good. Tyrese. Kelly Oubre going to pluck the ball way up top. Oubre going to drive, lay it up, and he's somehow just missed it completely on the other end. That's a tough miss. Here's Jenkins, a 3 in transition. Can't get it to go. Drummond couldn't track the board down. Now it's Paul Reed. Reed, who once was fighting Drummond for minutes. Here's Paul Reed dribbling. Euro goes up and slams it down. B-ball Paul, who emerged last game for Detroit, 28-13. Is off to a big start. Shout out to my guy B-Ball Paul. Now they're on the perimeter. They are playing tough defense, man. Second-ranked defense in the NBA for the Detroit Pistons. Maxey going to pull up a 3. That one is short. So the Sixers are playing against the Pistons, who are down 5 of their players, and right now the Pistons look hungry. Watford, a nice tap at the rim. Going to be credited, I believe, with a block there. Here's VJ going full head of steam, and he is fouled on the other end by Javonte Green. $5 super chat. Philly for life says, what up, RB? We better win this with all these people out. Want to see VJ get his feet back under him here. Is McRain really in the G League? I agree 100% about VJ. It's got to be a big VJ game tonight. We took him on the over on Sleeper for a reason, and I think he's going to have a big game. And for Jared McCain, yes, McCain is in the G League right now, as he is trying to get his feet under him. I don't think it's permanent or anything. They're just giving him a couple games there to probably get some more reps. I'm not mad at it, even though the Sixers do need him. They need him ASAP. They need him ASAP. 320 people in the live chat. What is up, everybody? Thank you for being here. Do me a favor. Time your stream up with ours. Don't spam, don't spoil. There's Ron Holland working against Kelly Oubre. He's going to find Duncan Robinson. Robinson pops up a 3 and hits. We are still working on a scoreboard fix, so don't worry. We should have it soon in the next couple weeks. Don't worry. BJ Edgecombe handling the rock. Going to find Watford. Watford going downhill. Kicks it to Maxey. Maxey dribbling. Crossover. Maxey turns, spins, fades, and that one is off. Paul Reed picks it up. Here come the Pistons, and Reed lost the handle. Oubre to Watford. Watford, the easy dunk. Trendon Watford. Here's Denise Jenkins, guarded by VJ Edgecombe. Jenkins up top, going to find Paul Reed. Reed dumps it to Jenkins around the screen, drives, floats, and fouled. I don't know if y'all heard. Actually, you know what? I don't even feel like bringing it up right now. I was going to say something about Tyrese Maxey and his personal life, but ain't doing it right now. It's already been a night so far. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. Lou World says, B-Ball Paul revenge game. Shout out to my guy, man. Good dude. Here's Denise Jenkins. Jenkins at the top, guarded by VJ Edgecombe, dribbling, driving, downhill, under the rim, kicks it back out. Javonte Green, catch and shoot. It's short. Adembona in for the first time and picks up the board. EJ going downhill. Duncan Robinson gets the steal. Robinson, Green, tried to poster Oubre and he fouled him. Oubre wants a review. Cade Cunningham claps on from the bench. Busy says, I mentioned it earlier. I'm pissed off. Look, I don't want to speak on things that aren't confirmed. I don't want to speak on things that aren't confirmed. I'll let that float around with you guys. I shouldn't have even said anything. Ask Busy B what happened. 330 people in the live chat, 155 likes. Get us to 200 right now. Everybody hit that thumbs up. Welcome in to the Sixers Game Day live show. Thank you for being here. Shout out to the chat, man. We do this every single game. Yo, can we get some blue and red flowing in the chat? Can we get some blue and red flowing in the chat? Actually, you know what? I don't know if we should do it because the Pistons also wear blue and red. I feel like we should do white and blue since they're rocking the white unis tonight. Sixers in the white unis as Maxey flies to the rim, goes up with the right hand, got it to fall. Drop the white and blues in the chat, or if you're a channel member, drop those cool 76ers emojis. Drop the white and blue. Pistons are rocking their black jerseys with the blue-red stripes. Tap in is no good. Reed tried to get it. It hung on the rim. Bona hit it out of bounds. Going to stay with Detroit. Yeah, Busy. We can't say things are confirmed until we get confirmation. You know what I mean? Let's go. Channel members, shout out to y'all. I see you lighting up the chat. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for being here, man. Let's have a great freaking stream, man. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Why not? Why not? Why not? Let's go. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. $350 people in here. Let's go. Get us to 200 likes, man. And hit the subscribe button. We're 30 away from 49.1K. We need to get to 50K, man. Trying to get that 50,000. Drop some white and blue in the chat so we don't conflict the teams. Let's go. White and blue in the chat, man. We got trivia coming up at the end of the first quarter. Like I said, you never know when a bonus question might pop up, so make sure you stay tapped in for the entire show. Let's go, man. How's everybody feeling, man? Big week coming up for the 76ers. We are progressing. Can't believe it's the middle of November. But the Sixers are 7-4, looking to be 8-4. So far, I'm not a huge fan of the way they're playing this game. If you're just tuning in, the Pistons are down a ton of players tonight. So the Sixers need to capitalize. Pistons are down Cade Cunningham tonight, Tobias Harris, Jalen Duren, Asar Thompson, and Jaden Ivey. So the Sixers have to make something happen. I keep forgetting to read out your guys' answers, but do you think the 76ers are lying to us about Joel Embiid and Paul George's injury? because they told us the other night that there was no structural damage to Joel Embiid's knee, yet he's still out with knee soreness. So I don't really like the feel of that, to be honest with you. But that's just me. What do you guys think? Are we going to make B-Ball Paul look like an all-star? Listen, man, I don't know if you watched him the other night. He dropped 28 and 13. He single-handedly carried the Pistons the other night. He's coming off a big game. He's got a lot of confidence. How do I get the emojis? You're a channel member. You should have them. Click the little smiley face next to the chat. You should have them. RB, did you see my trivia suggestion? No, I did not. No, I did not. All right, here we go. 6:40 to go in the first. Duncan Robinson drives, floats it up and in. 16-11. Sixers can't seem to stop anything. It's the Detroit defense that is their anchor, but right now they are moving the ball well. Here's Kelly Oubre going to find Tyrese Maxey. Back to Oubre. Dribbles, drives all the way in, and he is blocked. Blocked by B-Ball Paul, man. Paul Reed is cooking right now. Reed down the lane, turns, spins against Bona, kicks it out. Robinson, the sidestep, now to the corner. Wide open three from Holland. He missed it. Former 5th overall pick, not looking too hot. Here's VJ Edgecombe on the other end and knocks it down from 3. The trifecta. Now a 3 from Detroit on the other end. No good. Picked up by Adem Bona. Here come the 76ers. Maxey flying down the floor. Crosses, drives all the way up, and he couldn't get the bucket, but he's going to the line for a pair. Guys, let's go. We need 30 more likes. Who's going to get us to 200? I want to see people commenting in the chat, man. Where's everybody at, man? Where's everybody at, man? Apparently, the Walt Disney Company has announced a multi-year distribution agreement with YouTube TV. But guess what? We don't need YouTube TV, man. We don't need YouTube TV, man. All you got to do is tap into this stream right here. You don't need to watch it on TV. We got you. We got you. Do not believe they're being untruthful, says Karen. Jordan E. in the chat. What's up, Jordan E? Blazing in the house. Second one is good. 2 for 2 for Tyrese Maxey. I was saying I think you should base some of your trivia questions on videos. It will help boost the engagement. That's a good idea. It's a good idea. Like I said, make sure y'all check out the videos, man. We're dropping great stats and knowledge and everything else you need on the off days. There's Isaiah Stewart, goes right in and scoops it in. So Stewart in for Paul Reed. The Sixers did not see Stewart on Sunday night. But, you know, he's a character. Jabari Walker in for the first time for Philadelphia, as well as Quentin Grimes. Here's Oubre to Grimes. Grimes dribbling, driving, steps back. Here's a 3 from Kelly Oubre. It's short. In for the first time for the Pistons is second-round rookie Chaz Lanier, number 20. Nice spot-up shooter out of Tennessee. A little bit undersized. Here's Denise Jenkins, one bouncer. Stewart kicks it to the corner. Lanier for 3. Can't get it to fall. Picked up by Jabari Walker, and here come the 76ers. 4:49 to go here in the first. Maxey turning, spinning, now to his left. Backing down Jenkins, and we have a 3-second violation on the Detroit Pistons. Let's go, chat. 400 people in here. Get us to 300 likes. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. We do it every single game. Don't go anywhere, man. Pre-game, live game, and post-game coverage. Right at your fingertips. Free throw is good. Holland going to go to the bench for Detroit. Karis LeVert, number 8, coming in for the first time. Here's Tyrese Maxey working on Jenkins. Maxey comes around the screen. Maxey pulls it up from the elbow. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Stewart, and here come the Pistons. 4:30 to go in the first. LeVert around a screen, and Oubre hits the hardwood. He's pointing down the other end. Stewart had something to say to him on the way by. Kelly Oubre getting into it a little bit. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. Get us to 300 likes, man. Can we get some fires going in the chat? I mean, what's up, man? Where's everybody at? I know y'all are here. Your fingers work. Here's Kelly Oubre with the rock. Going to find Quentin Grimes. Pistons are playing some really good defense on the perimeter. Grimes pulls up a three. It's short. Don't know how this game is still this close. Jenkins going to dribble down the lane, kick it back. Here's a three ball. Green can't get it to go. Picked up by the Sixers. Oubre going to bring it down this time. Jabari Walker, the catch, the drive. Walker goes up, and he is fouled by Chaz Lanier. Jabari Walker going to go to the line for two. We got Cable in the chat. Philly for life in the chat. Busy B, the OG. Don Boyle, Marcia McCollum, Karen. Who else we got? Blazin', what's good? Candisha, what's up? Edward, what's good? Quentin Grimes coming around a screen. Grimes crossing over, crossing, dribbling, spinning. Grimes, step back, and missed it off the rim. Isaiah Stewart, top of the arc for three, and he missed it. Jabari Walker picks it up, and here come the 76ers. Maxey crossover, pull up, a three. It's short. Here come the Detroit Pistons. Karis LeVert with the rock, working against Jabari Walker. LeVert drives, puts it up off the window, missed it. And the Pistons couldn't tap it in. Drummond is back on the floor for Philly. Maxey goes full head of steam, floats it up, and in. We don't have to give our picture to participate in the live chat. I'm pissed about that. Calm down, Edward. Take a chill pill, brother. You know what I'm saying, man. I'm talking about the trolls. Talking about the trolls, bro. Chaz Lanier pops up a three, and he hits off the second chance. Detroit back in the lead. There we go. Now the chat's popping. Sammy, what's going on? Homa, what's going on, my man? Karen, what's up? Vincent, what's up? The Pistons are playing great defense, man. You got to give them credit, especially being shorthanded. Especially being shorthanded. Sixers offense needs to wake up. The offense absolutely needs to wake up. Yes, the defense has been incredible, but they're down all these players, man. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 199 on the likes right now. Who's going to be number 200? I'm trying to wake up the neighbors. Trying to piss them off, man. I'm trying to piss them off. We got 400 people in the chat. Let's go. Number one place to watch Sixers games, to get pregame analysis, live game shows, and post-game shows. Busy B, I liked your idea about the trivia thing. We might incorporate that. But ladies and gentlemen, I got to let y'all know right now. Hold on. Where's my sound effect? Where's my sound effect? We got to hit the siren one time. I just imagine someone like not paying attention with their AirPods in, just hearing a whole siren. But ladies and gentlemen, the reason I'm hitting the siren is because this is the first game of the season where we will have a bonus trivia question. I'm not going to tell you when it's coming. But like I said, throughout this year, we're going to have some games where we will have multiple trivia questions. And that will give you a chance to earn some extra points. So, ladies and gentlemen, anytime you hear the siren, it's either really good or really bad. So, we're going to have two tonight. We got one coming up at the end of the first quarter. But, ladies and gentlemen, we got 200 likes. Drop the yes, sir. Oh, let's piss them off. Let's go. Yes, sir. Woo!
He's on fire.
Stop messing with the internet. Wake him up. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. Listen, the more you guys interact in the chat, the more we read, man. The more we give shout outs. Everybody cheats during trivia, says Jordan. Well, guess what, Jordan? They don't have time to cheat, bro. We are too smart in this chat.
Let's go.
You want to go look up the answer, man? Guess what? Somebody's beating you to the punch. Sorry, man. You don't have enough time to look up the answers anymore. We got too many heads in here that are doing their thing, man. Blazing $5 super chat says, I love your air horn. Let's go. Shout out Blazing, man. VJ for 3. Got it as he falls to the ground. Sixers take the lead. Let's go. Trendon Watford guarding the ball against Karis LeVert. LeVert dribbles, drives, kicks it back. Chaz Lanier going to find Karis LeVert, the offseason pickup, after Malik Beasley almost went to prison. LeVert pulls it up and hits. Quentin Grimes, got to get back in your groove too, man. What did I say? Big VJ game tonight. He's already up to 8 points for the Sixers in 7 minutes. And thank you to ESPN for fixing your scoreboard stats thing, making it less ugly. Here's Trendon Watford down to the paint. He's bullying Duncan Robinson. Now they bring a double. Grimes to the corner. VJ, pump fake, sidestep 3. He airballed it. And Jabari Walker lost it out of bounds. I think they called a whistle, though. Every time I look it up, I'm not close to winning. Exactly, Dom. That's why cheaters never win. Cheaters never win. You don't have time to cheat, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Get us to 300 likes, man. I want to push this stream out to as many people as we can. The algorithm works by you interacting, commenting in the show, and liking it and sharing it. Jabari Walker hits the ground. Yo, the Pistons are really getting feisty out here. They know they're underhanded. They know they're shorthanded. Let's go, man. 134 to go here in the first. RBI 1 trivia 2 years ago. Searching it up. Why is the chat line? See, Jordan, that's how I know you haven't been here in a minute, bro. This chat is not the same as it was 2 years ago, man. We are much smarter. We are more dense now. We got too many people in trivia now, man. Okay, you don't have time to look it up. And even if you look it up, it's probably going to give you the wrong answer anyway. Can't trust everything you read on Google AI, man. Second one at the line for Walker is good. 2 for 2. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. See, I search up them hard questions now, not the easy ones. Refs went from silent to whistle happy. For real. Just keep going. Whistle, whistle, whistle. Duncan Robinson misses the free throw. By the way, for the people that do the trivia today, because we've had this the last 2 games, okay? Do not guess more than once. If you do, I might have to ban you from trivia. 3-ball, Isaiah Stewart, he drills it. The Pistons take the lead. See, I'm already feeling a cardiac game, and it's getting on my nerves, man. Why is every game cardiac? Every game. Watford driving the lane, goes up. He was blocked and fouled. Speaking of ban, what happened to our boy Nelly, man? I think Nelly retired from the channel because we gave him a phone line ban. I think Nelly has served, what, 3 games of his 5-game phone line suspension? RIP Nelly, man. RIP. Speaking of Nelly, where's the boy B Pump, man? Is B Pump here? He's probably waiting for VJ to miss a shot. Watford going to miss the free throw. Drummond tapped it in like he was playing some arcade game. What are you doing, Drummond? See, this is what I'm talking about with Andre Drummond. The guy has mental lapses. Like, he's a good player, but he just does things where, like, you're like, what are you doing, Andre Drummond? And then he'll come back and he'll make the game-winning block. Like, he just plays his own game. Drummond just plays his own game out here. He does not care, bro. He really does not. Here's a three from Robinson. Actually, it's a pump fake. He's going to drive in, go up, reverse lay, missed it. Yo, Duncan Robinson, he has been cashing in good the last couple years. Not really much production. Speaking of which, Tobias Harris over there still on the bench. He's missed like 10 games with an ankle sprain. Here's VJ Edgecombe. 35 seconds to go here in the first. VJ crosses, drives, and kicks. Watford dribbling, driving, step back. Watford can't get it. Drummond taps it in. Drummond!
He's on fire!
Let's go, man. Yeah, RP Nelly, man. Here's Karis LeVert, guarded by Jabari Walker at the top. Sixers switching almost everything. 5 seconds separating game and shot clock. LeVert with the right hand, blows by Drummond, drives all the way, dumps it, and Denise Jenkins goes right up and in. Was that Jenkins? Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was Bobby Klintman. BJ drives the lane. He lost it out of bounds. 0.3 here left in the first quarter. .3 left in the first quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, 420 people in the live chat. Do me a favor, get this to 300 likes right now. Hit the thumbs up. We're getting a 1K tonight. Let's go. Let's go. 0.3. And that will take us to the end of the first quarter. It is a tight game, 28-27, with two shorthanded teams. Ladies and gentlemen, that means it is officially time for our Sixers Scholars Trivia question presented by our friends at National University. Check out National. Check out their flexible online curriculums and get a little smarter. Speaking of which, Sixers trivia. If you guess more than once, you might get a trivia ban from RB because we've had it multiple games in a row now. But first person with the correct answer who types it correctly in the chat will hear this sound. Whoever gets the most points at the end of the season wins a big prize. And we're going to have two trivia questions today. The other will come at a time that is unknown. But ladies and gentlemen, get those keyboards ready. The Sixers Scholars Trivia question presented by National University today is: how many jersey numbers have been retired in Sixers franchise history? How many jersey numbers? And look, if you take time to look it up, you've already lost. People are going to guess a bunch of numbers. How many jersey numbers have been retired in Sixers franchise history? I really need to add some Jeopardy music. I keep forgetting to do it, man. I keep forgetting to do it. How many jersey numbers have been retired in Sixers franchise history? Give you guys 20 more seconds, and then we will reveal the answer. Welcome on into the Sixers Game Day Live Show. Thank you so much for being here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our correct answer. The number of jerseys retired in Sixers franchise history is 10. And there were 3 people that were very, very, very close, according to my timestamps, but only one can win. And it is our boy, Cable. Cable came in just in the nick of time, right before Banj and Lou World. It is Cable who correctly guessed 10. Give him some love in the chat. And Cable now takes the lead for the season with his 3rd trivia win. Cable is atop the leaderboard. Congratulations, man. Congrats, Cable. Thank you all for playing Sixers Trivia. We will have another question later in this show, so don't go anywhere, as Drummond is not going anywhere, but to the rim with a slamma-jamma, and that's how we begin quarter number 2. Cable is dominating, man. He's leading the league in points right now. Busy says Cable can't play anymore. They might have to disconnect the cable. Here's Paul Reed back in the game. Going to turn, spin. The driving Holland floats it up. Missed it by everything. Dominic Barlow rips the ball away. Give me that, he said. Hold up. Drop the Barlows in the chat. All the casual fans came at me on Twitter for saying Barlow looked like the best rebounder on the team. Did you see the way he just ripped that rebound away? Did you see that? Oh my gosh, man. That was the best thing I've seen all night. And VJ gonna chime it in again for 3.
He's on fire!
Woo! Dominic Barlow's back. VJ Edgecombe is back. He's got 11 points and counting. Paul Reed, the dribble handoff. Here is Duncan Robinson. Holland fouled en route to the rim. I still can't get over that from Barlow. He said, give me that! Give me that! Joel might be dealing with knee soreness and Paul George is out, but Dominic Barlow is back. And for the casual fans that got mad at me on Twitter for saying he looked like the best rebounder on the team, go watch the rebound he just had. My man just completely ate that up. Four-point lead for the Sixers. Duncan Robinson going to drive, off balance 3. Wow, what a shot. What a shot by Duncan Robinson. $2 super chat. Philly for life. Says, I ain't know Barlow was back. RB, what a dog. He's back, my guy. He is back. Thank you for the super chat, man. Here's Quentin Grimes. Going to dribble, drive, kick to the corner. Barlow for 3. Barlow! He gets MVP chance. Oh my gosh. Another miss. Barlow the rebound. Grimes the rock. Grimes. Edwards. Edwards. Got it.
He's on fire.
The 76ers are on a run. The unsung hero 3 nights ago against Boston, Justin Edwards, who was 8 for 8 until the final seconds of the game, had 13 in the fourth quarter in an insane win against the Celtics, is back chopping it in. You're telling me Justin Edwards is back. You're telling me Dominic Barlow is back. Ladies and gentlemen. And Barlow got the rebound, which led to the outlet, which led to the 3. The Sixers have a number 25 that can actually shoot. I can't believe it. And the guy might be the best rebounder this team's ever had. Guys, we're so back, man. We're so back. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good, man. Paul Reed, Andre Drummond were jawing, by the way, going into that timeout. So we'll see what happens there. BJ Edgecombe is back. Let's go, man. Let's freaking go. Woo! That's what I like, man. That's what I like. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's play a fun game I like called Drop the Spot. Ladies and gentlemen, let me know where you are tuning in from tonight. Drop your spot in the chat. Drop your city, your state, your town, your country. Where are you watching the stream from tonight? And we got Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Let's freaking go, man. Shout out Don Boyle. The members are climbing. Y'all are amazing, man. Y'all are amazing. Shout out to the chat. Where's everybody tuning in from tonight? John Mack, a $2 super chat, says we finally have a bench. Oh my gosh, John, we finally have a bench. And Joel Embiid and Paul George aren't even on the floor right now. Jared McCain's in Delaware getting some reps. The Sixers have depth? Wow. Wow. Crazy, man. We got East London in the chat tonight. Ireland in the chat. North Philly, Nashville, Canada in the house. Houston, Texas in the house. Houston, New Jersey in the building. Wilmington, Delaware. Woodstown, NJ. Mexico City. Jersey in the building. Walls in the chat. Maryland in the chat. North Philly in the chat. Upper Darby, PA. Ireland, Switzerland, Northeast Philly. Let's go. Born in Philly, living in Massachusetts. Shout out Boston. Phoenix, Arizona. Atlanta in the chat. North Carolina. India. Harrisburg, PA. Canton, Ohio. We are worldwide, baby. Woo. Sixers lead it by 7 after the quick run. Nice pass. Here's the 3. Holland. Oh my gosh. He just got checked by Justin Edwards. I'm sorry. That was Javonte Green. He hits the 3 and he got hit checked by Justin Edwards. So it's going to be an and one opportunity. Yo, we got everybody in the house tonight, man. That just goes to show how much pull we have.
Sir.
That just goes to show how much pull this channel has if we're pulling in people from everywhere, man. Shout out to the Philippines in the chat. Let's go. We got Australia in the house. Yeah, I might have to do a live show in Australia one day. We have a lot of fans from Australia. You guys got to teach me the way. Even my guy, Gummy Shark Tika. Where's Gummy Shark Tika at, man? So the 4-point play is good. It's a 3-point ball game. VJ handle on the rock. Good to see. It's VJ, Grimes, Barlow, Drummond, and Edwards. Barlow tried to feed it to Grimes, who ran away, but it was a kick ball, so it's going to stay with Philly. $10 super chat. Philly for life. Thank you so much, my man. He says, if we can get this consistently from VJ, Barlow, and Edwards, then we get PG and Embiid back healthy-ish. Watch out, NBA. Need Watt to get back to what we saw. We laugh all the way to the playoffs, RB. Let's go. There goes the Pistons laughing all the way to the rim. Barlow with the chase down block, but they call it a foul. Barlow wants a review. Barlow wants a review. If Barlow wants a review, I want a review. Nurse is thinking about it. Let's see the replay. Let's see the replay. That's a chase down block. That's a chase down block. Holy crap, man. Holy crap. Holy crap, man. I tried to tell you about Dominic Barlow. I tried to tell you, all the casual fans, which I get it, right? You were pissed off at the Sixers, so you came in late this season, and I'm trying to tell you about Dominic Barlow, and you guys are like, who? Who are you talking about? Yeah, this dude plays defense, bro, and he rebounds. Philly for life, I agree with you 100%, man. We're laughing at the playoffs, man. We are laughing all the way to the bank. Speaking of which, man, you guys can laugh all the way to the bank after you go to National University and get your degree. Listen, man, I got to give a shout out to National University. Shout out to our great partners, man. If you guys are thinking about going back to school, you want to get that extra degree, NU is perfect for you. You can balance your work life with your school life. They offer 4 and 8 week online courses that help you start sooner and finish faster. They help you live your life and achieve your goals with National University. You can be a busy worker or person or learner and a successful student all at the same time with over 150 degree programs and credentials and a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for non-traditional students and working students. They give you all the resources you need. They also give you one-on-one mentoring for career guidance and virtual mental health counseling. Last year, they awarded $50 million plus in scholarships. If you're interested in going back to school, getting that next degree, leveling up, you got to check out National University. Check out their curriculums and program offerings down below. Link in the description to get more info today. National University, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. A proud partner of Philly Take with RB. Shout out NU, man. And shout out to Don Barlow because he's taking it to the bank, man. He's taking it to the bank right now. He's taking these boys to school on defense. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. That's got to be a clean block, bro. And they challenge it, and it works. It's reversed. It is reversed. Let's go, man. Shout out Don Barlow. This guy's amazing. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life says Barlow was good in the Summer League and the preseason. I know, man. And you know that too, Philly, because you're an actual diehard who watches every game. But you see, the problem is these dudes, especially online, they come across and they're like, oh, well, you know, I'm just going to watch a game or I'm going to watch the highlights or the box score. And I'm not going to actually watch, you know, but which is fine. That's cool. That's cool. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for, man. There's Duncan Robinson. Robinson working against VJ. There's Jenkins going to find Paul Reed. Jenkins coming around the screen. He's going to drive all the way. Bona with the block. Pistons get it back. Holland floats it up. Missed it. Sixers pick it up. And Maxey, who's back in the game, corrals it. And the Sixers have it. 3-point lead. Here's another three from VJ. He missed it. Sixers get it back. Barlow the rebound again. Edwards for three. It's money. Barlow with another key rebound, man. Another key rebound, man. 3-ball Duncan Robinson answers on the other end. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life says everybody was definitely downing Barlow. RB, we knew, though. We knew, man. Takes a real one. Shout out Philly for Life, man. That really is Philly for Life. Sixers for life. Nice 3-ball from Edwards. He left it short. Barlow, another rebound. This guy's a rebounding machine. Rebounding machine. Maxey floats it up, left it short. Here come the Detroit Pistons. Holland crossover, drive, goes up, missed it. Barlow, another rebound. Guy just does everything. Does everything. Drop a Barlow in the chat. Maxey step back, finds Barlow. Barlow dribbling downhill, goes up all the way. Nice dish to Bona. Bona blocked from behind. VJ gets it. It was tapped and it goes in anyway. But it's a goaltend. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Guys, no spoiling in the chat. Yo, we got 480 in the house. Can we get the 300 likes? Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Time your stream up with ours so you don't spoil it for others. Paul Reed goes up with the left hand. Got it against Bona. 3-point game. Sixers got to extend this lead, man. Come on. Come on, Sixers. Maxey the miss. Bona the putback. The Pistons looked lost on that possession. 7 minutes to go here in the second. Paul Reed at the top. Paul Reed going to dribble. Drive, step back. Here's Reed. Finds Jenkins. Back to Reed. Reed the give and go. Floats it up. Missed it. Barlow the rebound again. Barlow the rebound again. BJ from the wing. Too much on it. Bona going to turn, kick it back. Barlow going to find Edwards. Edwards for three. He missed it. Barlow's got 5 boards off the bench. And a timeout. Detroit's a 5-point game. Let's go, chat. We need 27 more likes. Get us to 300 so we can hit the air horn. Try to tell you all about Don Barlow, man. Who else we got in the chat? Cable, what's going on, my guy? Estelle, according to you. Dom Boyle says Barlow. AJ dropping the VJ. CH, what's good? Dom, what's good? Blazin says, I'll be honest, I can pay for it, but I'd rather watch it through you. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Ladies and gentlemen, trying not to overreact here, but my gosh. My gosh. The Sixers and Dominic Barlow has made an impact. Now, the offense has to get going. Maxey, you got to get cooking here. Well, VJ has looked good.
Let's go.
Barlow comes back from a 9-game elbow laceration, and he's looking like this. All my Barlow takes are aging like fine wine right now. $5 super chat, Fredo Ashtray. What's up, Fredo? He says, we're finally going to be able to sit Embiid for good minutes, and when he does, play with guys like Bona, Barlow, Drummond, and Jabari playing the 5-4 spot. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. And you know what, Fredo? If Bona isn't holding his weight, guess what? We could play Barlow at the 5, man. I really believe that. I like him at the 4. And he's got to keep working on that jump shot. I mean, he hit a 3 earlier in this game, but I think Watford, Walker, and Barlow's enough to hold you down at the 4. I really do. This is exactly, if y'all have been here for, who's been here for over 2 years? That's what I want to know in the chat. As Stewart goes right in with the left-handed scoop. Who's been here for over 2 years? Because I've been saying this for about 4 years on this channel, that we need a 4 next to Joel that can rebound and defend and hit threes in the corner. I've been saying it for how many years? Maxey missed it. Barlow gets it back, floats it up, left it short, and couldn't pick up the rebound. It's a 3-point game. Here come the Detroit Pistons. LeVert at the top. He takes a quick trigger 3, and he knocks it down. EJ Edgecombe at the top. He's going to find Maxey. Offense looking a little stagnant. It's Barlow, Bona in the dunker spot. Oubre dribbling downhill. Oubre trying to get space, floats it up. He missed it, but he is fouled. Like the aggressiveness. $2 super chat. Philly for life says Barlow gets a 3, and he's exactly what you need next to Embiid. Exactly, man. Exactly. Matter of fact, I'm just liking him so much because how many games did we watch Tobias Harris next to Joel and just ask him to grab 6 rebounds? It should not have been that hard to grab rebounds, especially if you're 6'10". You know what I mean? So it's like, man, it just looks so easy for Dominic Barlow. It just looks easy. Now, again, I'm not saying this dude is going to end up as a $20 million player. Look, see, here's the good part about Dom Barlow. Here's the good part. People don't know about this guy yet. As Oubre knocks down a second free throw. Let's go. Listen, man. People don't know about Dom Barlow yet. If he keeps playing this way, though, they're going to find out. He's got to keep working on that jump shot, though. Here's a 3 from Javonte Green, and he drills it. Listen, man, Sixers defense has to tighten up. This defense has to tighten up because this is ridiculous. You're letting a team down 5 players stay in it. VJ threw it away. The Pistons almost stole it. Javonte Green almost had a full length of the court in front of him. Pistons are the second-ranked defense for a reason, but, man, they are playing great defense. Even down five people. DJ going to drive, dump it back to Maxey. Maxey, the dribble, the kick. Watford. What happened to Trendon Watford, man? He was great that one game. Maxey, a 3, left it short. Bad shot by Maxey. 4:25 to go here in the first half. Javonte Green dribbling, steps back, and he is fouled. $2 super chat, Philly for life. Thank you so much. MVPs in the chat for Philly, man. MVPs. He says, you definitely have been saying that as long as I have been here. It's a fact, man. Look, Jokic is a great player, but who does he have next to him? He's got Aaron Gordon. It's got Aaron Gordon, man. He takes a lot of the pressure off of Jokic for the things that he doesn't do as well. I'm not saying Jokic isn't a great player, but Gordon takes a lot of the responsibility in terms of the rebounding and stuff like that off his plate. Here's Karis LeVert going to dribble, drive downhill, kicks it out to the corner. Javonte Green, another wide open three. Come on, Sixers. Come on, man. You got to play defense. Come on, bro. RB, you could probably hit more jumpers than Barlow in an NBA game. Don't worry, man. We're going to get him there. We're going to get him there. Busy says third quarter leaked into the second. Uh-oh. Watford drives down the lane. Left an air ball. Watford, what's up, man? I really bought the Watford hype after that triple-double. What was that? 3-ball. Green again. This time it's short. Maxey the board. 3:30 to go in the first half. Maxey guarded at the top by LeVert. Left to right. Drives the lane. Floats it up. And a soft touch by Maxey. I don't even watch basketball or ever followed the Sixers, but I find myself checking in on the scores, comments during the game. Well done. Great fans here. Yo, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. That shows you that we're building a great community. You don't even have to like this team, but you're allowed to tune in, have fun, watch the game, check the score, all that. Guys, we got almost 500 people in here. We need 10 more likes. Who's going to get us to 300? Javonte Green is on the ground. I think he got hurt trying to lay up the basketball. Let's see it again. Looks like a bit of an awkward fall on the left leg by Javonte Green. Actually, it looked like he might have grabbed his rib cage or something. I don't know, but he's up and going to the line. So let's go, chat. Come on, keep hitting that thumbs up. That helps us push this out to new viewers. Subscribe if you are new. We need 21 more to get the 49.1K tonight. Can we do it? Can we get the 49.1K? First one good. Sixers' problem is they're not playing any defense on these threes. They're getting lost in translation a little bit. Joker's a good rebounder, though. He is, but he's not that good of a defender. Stewart floats it up and in. I'm just saying Gordon takes a lot of pressure off him. When you got a guy that can grab 10 to 15 boards a game, it allows Jokic to focus on what he's best at. Grimes, here's Watford in the corner for three. He missed it. Come on, man. And Grimes, what's up with you, my guy? What is up, Grimes? Here's a three from Chaz Lanier. Left it short. Drummond is swatting at the air, and Pistons lost it out of bounds. Oh, my gosh, man. I'm a Warriors fan. I like what the Sixers have been cooking. Great team. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome into the show. Maxey, guarded, up top. Who is that? Wendell Moore. Wow, we haven't seen him in a while. Grimes going to dribble, drive, lay it up, and left it short. Drummond goes down, hits the hardwood, and now he's grabbing his left knee. Hopefully Drummond's okay. Hopefully Drummond is okay. Maxey definitely struggling tonight. VJ's been the guy, but Maxey still has 12 points, but Grimes has really done nada so far as he hits the first free throw. Daniel says, please, Sixers, hit a shot. Blazin says, the only thing that matters is the win. I agree. Win the night is my saying. You gotta win the night. I agree, 100%. Yeah, let's get some blue and white flowing in the chat. I want to see who's up in here, man. Who's rocking with us strong? Drop the blue and white. Dom says, what is Oubre doing? That's a good question. There's a 3-ball. Lanier chopped it. I'm sorry, that was Jenkins. Come on, man. Oh, we got 300 likes? Y'all didn't even let me know. Oh, we're about to wake up the neighbors. We're going to piss them off. Here's Drummond. Drummond, no-look dish. There's Oubre. There he is. Kelly! 5-point game. 150 to go in the first half. Jenkins going to find B-ball. Paul back to Jenkins. Drives the lane. Grimes the block. Get that out of here. Oubre on the wing. Thinking 3. Dumps it to Drummond. Bad pass. Turned over. Javonte Green running the lane. Goes all the way. Lays it up and in. And now Oubre's down after a hard hit. Somebody tell the Pistons this is a basketball game, man. Boys are out here playing two-hand touch. And they're playing tackle. Pistons are on a big run, 19-7. The Sixers' second quarter has been miserable tonight. Drummond with the turnaround. He's trying to go with a hook shot. Then he missed it and somehow tapped it in. I don't know what the heck that was. But somehow Drummond just did that. Somehow he just did that. And then he gets beat down the other end, and Wendell Moore with a layup. VJ blocked it. They called it a goaltend, though. Sixers have not been good in the second quarter tonight. And you're telling me that we still haven't hit the third quarter yet? Oh, boy. They might have to challenge that. I don't know. Is Kelly on the floor still or no? He's in the corner. Here's VJ. Drives the lane. Contested lay. Got it to go. Was he fouled? They call a travel? I think they called a walk on VJ. I think they called a walk on VJ. Now Oubre's hurt, I think. One. Did a little hop step. I don't know about that. Refs have been reffing in this game, man, for sure. It's crazy. Jordan E says you really look like Kelly Oubre. That's crazy. That's a crazy comment, man. Dylan says, you seem like a chill guy, bro. I mess with you, best Sixers streamer. Thank you, man. We do this every game. We welcome everybody. Pre-game, live game, post-game, all on one show. 4.5 hours of condensed coverage. We got you covered everywhere. Make sure y'all follow us on all platforms, man. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Members, I want to see them. As Robinson hits the first, drop the yes sirs. We got 300 likes. Let's go. Every 100 likes, we drop it. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them the heck up. Yes, sir. Woo. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. We were hitting 500 in the first couple games of the season, easy by halftime. Sixers are now down by 9. We got to give something to like help relieve our pain right now because this is ridiculous. Maxey going to turn, spin, put it up, blocked. Grimes lost it. Come on, bruh. You're getting bullied by this team. Bullied by this team. Here's Denise Jenkins against Trendon Watford. Crosses over to Maxey, drives, kicks. Robinson, 3, 2, 1 for 3. It's short. Drummond the full court heave when the clock already ran out. That takes us to halftime. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. This is one of those games, man, where I got to do my little halftime analysis, but I really don't want to. I'm mad right now. I'm mad right now. You're losing by 9. Come on, man. Oh my gosh. Listen, man, here's my analysis of the game so far. Sixers are getting good contributions from a few individuals. Before I do that, man, let me knock it out of my regularly scheduled program. Let me knock it out of my regularly scheduled program. All right. I need my vocab wizards in the chat. I need somebody to talk me off the ledge right now because I'm losing it. I know it's going to be cardiac. Okay. I need y'all to drop one word in the chat to describe this game. Sum it up in one word right now in the chat. Let it out. Vent. Frustrate. You know, let out the steam. That's what we do here. That's the beautiful part about this. You get to talk to the announcer. I'm mad. You're mad. The Pistons are down 6 players, man. And you're down by 9 at halftime. Pistons are a good team. They've won 8 in a row, but they're down everybody.
Let's go.
They're down everybody, bro. I'm going to tell you what I think are the couple biggest issues, and then we will go and we'll talk about the second half. And yeah. And by the way, if you are just tuning in, we have a second trivia question coming up soon. Did I just say soon? I may have spoiled it. It's not during halftime, though. But it may be. But who knows? Oh, I'm just mad, man. I'm just mad. I'll give you my word in a second. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, sure, hope nobody bought the Watford stock. Listen, man, I'm down 120% on my Watford investment. I mean, what are we doing? Luckily, my Barlow investment is bringing it back. Luckily, my Dom Barlow investment, that's like me getting in on NVIDIA 2 years ago. Hold on, let me not spit all this financial knowledge for you, man. That's like me getting in on a freaking computer back in 1980, knowing what it is today. So luckily, Barlow is helping me recoup the loss on investment right now in Trent and Watford. But anyway, he's been very confusing. $5 super chat. Fredo Ashtray. What's up, Fredo? Says, for the people that say trade Embiid, look at the shots Maxey is taking because he's getting blitzed at half court. And that is a good point. That is a good point, and I want to talk about that point. I want to talk about that point because that is a great point. Dylan with the $1 super chat. Dylan, thank you so much, man. Welcome to the family. Appreciate you, my guy. Fredo, I'm going to respond to that point in 1 second, okay? But my word of this game, my word is just outmatched. The 76ers look outmatched by a team that is shorthanded right now in every way. Last game, they had a Paul Reed 28-13 game. It was an outlier, but the Sixers look outmatched. They're not getting contributions from some of their role players. But I want to talk about what Fredo said because I think it's a great point. But let me read out some of the words in the chat. One word to describe this game. Cable says abysmal, awful. Rival says new number. Disgusting, says depressed Sixers fan. Sad skip ball, says digital. Marcius is confused. Confusing, says Mustafa. Let's see. Bad, mediocre. Maxey's wildin'. Nail biter. Annoying, says Busy. Bad, says Daniel. Morey bound, says Dom Boyle. Maybe a play on Daryl Morey. I don't know. Faith. Slovenly. Coach Lowry. Disgraceful. Wake up. Inexcusable. Let's go, man. Great words in the chat. Great words, man. Great words. Yeah, my word is outmatched because Sixers look outmatched. But here's my point. And to respond to what Fredo said, I think he's absolutely right. A lot of people are going to blame Tyrese Maxey. And I know they're going to come in strong like, oh, Maxey is inefficient. And, he's got 13 attempts tonight. He's got 12 points. He's struggling. First off, the Pistons do have the second best defense in the NBA. Now, they are down a ton of players, so it's not an excuse. But Maxey is getting blitzed a lot by these Pistons wing defenders, right? It's been Denise Jenkins and Javonte Green, who is pretty gritty. I mean, I didn't know a ton about Javonte Green. This dude has 15 points, 3 boards, a steal, and a block, and he's playing some pretty good defense. And Tyrese Maxey is getting attacked because now teams are looking at what the Sixers did with VJ the last 5 games. And they're looking at Quentin Grimes struggling as well. And Kelly Oubre's 1 for 5 tonight. And teams are like, look, we're just going to take Maxey out of the game. We'll let these other dudes beat us. Now, again, I'm not absolving Maxey of all blame. He's got to hit these shots. He had a couple open looks there. But they gave up how many points in the second quarter today? This was like the dreaded third quarter. They gave up 35 in the second, and they have the third quarter coming up. That's not a good sign. So Tyrese Maxey's got to be better. But teams are showing him a ton of different looks. And until you have your better weapons yet, and if they had Joel Embiid on the floor, maybe it'd be a different story. If they had Paul George, if they had a healthy Jared McCain, maybe it would be a different story. But right now, they're just taking the ball out of Maxey's hands, and I think he's trying to force a little bit. I think Maxey's trying to force a little bit. So for the people that are ready to jump over the ledge and overreact on Maxey, before you do that, just think about it and watch what we're seeing. Not saying he's not making any mistakes, but he needs somebody else to step up. VJ was that guy in the first 5 games. He's back with 13 tonight. I still think VJ should have more touches. I still think VJ should have more touches. He only had 8 shot attempts. He's got 13 points. Give him the ball. And Quentin Grimes in this game, Grimes is 0 for 2. I mean, why does Grimes only have 2 points? In 13 minutes? You're telling me Grimes has only accumulated 2 shot attempts? That's wild. That's wild, man. Dalen says Maxey's not a number 1. I don't know how long before you get it. All right, Dalen. Well, how many points is Maxey averaging this year? 33? 32? So what tells you that Tyrese Maxey can't be a number 1 option? Why can't he be? How about getting the rest of the freaking team healthy on the floor? What's your response to that? I'm not saying he has to be a number 1 all the time. But if we're going to sit here and overreact and cry about a bad Maxey half, let's talk about all the good ones he's had so far this year. He's averaging 32 points per game. The fan base does not have, we don't have to overreact about every half. That's what I'm saying. Everybody wants to talk about Tyrese Maxey. Let's talk about Kelly Oubre being 1 for 5. Let's talk about Trendon Watford looking like nothing compared to that triple-double. Let's talk about Quentin Grimes with 2 shot attempts. My point is, who else is playing well tonight other than VJ Edgecombe? You see what I'm saying? If you take the OKC Thunder, right, and you have Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and you take all the other good pieces away, guess what? He's not going to look as good. Do we get that? That's a simple concept. I don't understand why we got to overreact about every half. He's trying to force. I agree with you. He's not taking the best shots tonight. But somebody else has to step the hell up. That's what I'm playing. That's what I'm saying. Somebody else has to be playing better. Anyway. $2 Super Chat Philly for Life says Maxey is 3rd in points per game this season. Oh, but he's not a number 1 option because he's 4 for 13 in the first half against the Pistons. Number 2 defense. He's not a number 1 option because he's averaging 32 points per game. We forgot about that. Just saying. Other people got to step up, man. That's my takeaway from the first half. Javonte Green is playing out of his mind. Duncan Robinson, just because I took him on the under on Sleeper, is getting back at me, to be honest. So, yeah, man. Duncan Robinson is cooking. Sixers are leaving shooters wide open. I feel like it's pretty easy to analyze this first half. I feel like it's pretty easy to talk about what's going on. I mean, Pistons have been playing great defense tonight, even though they're shorthanded. And the 76ers are hitting some shots, but they're not playing as quick. Like I said, they just look outmatched tonight. Simple as that. Simple as that. Anyway, man, we'll take a look at some of the team stats. We'll talk about whether or not the 76ers can win this ball game. But before we get back into that, before I read out your comments, and again, I appreciate all the back and forth, man. I love the discussion, love the debate. So we'll talk about it more. But real quick, got to give another shout out to our great partners over at Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at our picks at halftime. Every game we make some picks. You can do the same over on the Sleeper app. Download, get a free $20 entry right now. Use the code PhillyTake. We had Tyrese Maxey over 31.5 points. He is at 12. We had VJ Edgecombe over 13.5. He is currently at 13, so that should be an easy hit. And we had Duncan Robinson at 14.5. He's currently at 13. So it doesn't look like that one is looking too hot for us. So anyway, we're looking to be on like a 1-for-3 track again right now. Not the best, but if you think you can do better than me, go download the Sleeper app. Shout out to them. You can make picks live during games, before, after, and it's such a great community over there. Use the code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100 over on the Sleeper app and get a free $20 entry right now. Shout out to them for partnering with the show. And ladies and gentlemen, back to the chat. Philly says the number one is as good as their supporting cast. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Any number one option in the entire NBA is not going to look as good when the rest of the players around them are not playing well. Simple as that. Simple as that. Let's see. Nobody's playing good for the Sixers, says Blazin. We need Ben Simmons. No, we don't. I don't know why y'all keep going back to Ben Simmons. I don't know where that comes from. Dom says Maxey averages 8.3 assists per game. Yeah, he's top 10 in assists right now, too. Don't forget that. Guess people don't want to actually look at that stuff. Thing that I'm frustrated about, man, is the 76ers are getting out-hustled and outmatched by a team that's down 6 players. And listen, ladies and gentlemen, if the Sixers lose this game, I'm going to go off in the postgame show. This is unacceptable to lose this game. So we'll see what happens, man. But that is where we are at. See what happens. Philly for Life, $2 Super Chat says, this game should have been a layup, not cardiac. You're exactly right. Every game is cardiac with the 76ers, man. Every game. Every game is cardiac with this team. And that is just what I've become accustomed to. So we'll see what happens. Guys, we got 420 people in the chat. Do me a favor, like this show, subscribe to the show. Help us get to 49.1K tonight. We got the rest of the game coming up, post-game show after. Do you think the Sixers will win this game? Yes or no? And for the 17% on the poll who voted no, I'm a fraud, shout out to you because you are a fraud. Get us to 1,000 likes. Let's go. So Quentin Grimes is going to start the second half, and so is Dominic Barlow. So Nurse is going with a bit of an adjustment here. He's going to leave Kelly Oubre and, as VJ misses a three, he's going to leave Oubre and Watford on the bench, which is interesting. Grimes and Barlow out with Maxey, Drummond, and VJ. Paul Reed misses the layup. Here come the Sixers. Grimes only 2 shot attempts in the first half. He's got to get more looks. Maxey, now Barlow. Barlow at the top finds Grimes. Grimes, we need it. Grimes! That's what I'm talking about, man. That's how you come out and make a statement to begin the half. Let's go. Let's go. I'm trying to wake up the neighbors, man. Here's Denise Jenkins, Paul Reed against Andre Drummond. They were chirping earlier. And it's going to be a walk on Paul Reed. Let's go. Come on. Come on. I think people don't know how good and deep this Pistons squad is. They are deep. They are looking really good. Maxey pull up mid-range. It's good. And just like that, the Sixers are on a run. 5-0 run to begin for Philly. Here's Duncan Robinson going to kick it over to Jenkins. Now Javonte Green, 15 in the first half, drives, floats it up. One-handed shot is wild, and the Sixers pick it up. Here comes VJ flying down the floor all the way. He was blocked at the rim, no whistle. Looked like there might have been contact. Robinson down the lane, high arcing shot, blocked by Barlow. Pistons get it back. Reed to Robinson. Robinson, Reed, trying to get him a look. Nice defense by Grimes. Paul Reed going to take a 3, and he missed it. VJ picks it up. Here come the Sixers. 4-point game. Maxey downhill, finds Grimes. Grimes on the wing, and he threw it away. Luckily, it was hit out of bounds by Javonte Green. We are 2 minutes into this third. I don't know what we're doing here, but ref finally gives the ball to Tyrese Maxey. Here's VJ with the rock in his hands. Ron Holland guarding VJ. Grimes gets trapped. Here's VJ, 2 on the shot clock. Barlow for 3. Barlow again. Barlow 2 for 2 from deep. Barlow 2 for 2 from deep. This is the man. I tried to tell you about him. I tried to tell you about him. Dominic Barlow. That is the name. Dominic Barlow is the name. Ladies and gentlemen, surprise, it's time for another trivia question! Ladies and gentlemen, get those keyboards ready. It is a bonus question, a opportunity to maybe extend your lead or to earn another point. If you get the question correct, you're going to hear this sound. First person to get it. Only one guess. Let's go, man. Sixers Scholars Trivia Part 2. Part 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The second question, hence the bonus, is what college did Paul George attend? Where's my OG Hoopers, man? What college did Paul George attend? If you take time to look it up, you're probably going to miss out. Where did Paul George play college basketball? He was the first round, 10th overall pick back in 2010. He's been in the league 15 years. Where did Paul George play college basketball? All right, ladies and gentlemen, The correct answer is, back in 2010, Paul George was drafted out of Fresno State. The first one I see, I'm going to give it to Dom Boyle, who says Fresno. We'll take it, man. Fresno State. Dom Boyle is on the board. Dom, let's go, man. Congrats, Dom. Dom is on the board. Shout out Dom, man. Thank you all for playing Sixers Trivia. Like I said, more bonus questions coming throughout the season. Dom Boyle got it, man. Fresno State. Who would have ever thought that Paul George went to Fresno State? Crazy, man. Thank you all for playing, man. You guys were close. A couple other Fresno States as well. Y'all were close, man. Good stuff. All right, Sixers are on an 8-0 run somehow in the third quarter, and VJ's going to steal it away again. VJ, Grimes, up the floor for three. Missed it. Barlow tried to put back. Oh, he just missed it. Sixers steal it back. Maxey all the way. Easy layup. It's a 10-0 run. 10-0 run. Wow. Is this real life? Is this real life? First off, Barlow almost took the whole damn building down. That was wild by Dom Barlow. But Tyrese Maxey with the steal, he picks it off mid-court. And the Sixers are on a 10-0 run. Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on, man? What is going on? Now we got a foul down the other end. Let me make sure my guy Dom gets his bonus point. We got another steal. Maxey finds Edgecombe. Edgecombe dunks it in the lane. Let's go, man.
He's on fire!
Holy smokes. Guys, we're on fire, man. We dropped the fires in the chat right now. Drop the fires. This is insane. Sixers are on a 12-0 run. Pistons have nowhere to go. And they step out of bounds again. Barlow's clapping. He's clapping. Yo, the defense is going crazy right now. 12-0 run. Maxey's got 3 steals. VJ into the lane. Pistons are in a zone now. They don't know what to do. Drummond, don't you think about that 3. Here's Maxey for 3. Just missed it. Nah, this is wild, man. Pistons miss it off the Levert miss. Here comes Grimes going coast to coast. Lays it up. Reverse. 14-0 run. It is a 14-0 run. What is life right now? What is life right now? Drummond steals it away. Drummond's going coast to coast. Drummond the slam. Oh my gosh. They called it off? What? Drummond got called for what? Double dribbling? Yo, he really poked it away from Duncan Robinson. Yes, my man put both hands on the ball. Javonte Green down low, and he slams one down. So the run is finally over. A 14-0 run to begin the third quarter. Maxey floats it up and missed it. Drummond back to Maxey. Maxey goes up and in. Holy smokes, man. 16-2 run. 16-2 run. This team is wild, man. Isaiah Stewart using his body, shades away Drummond, lays it up, and he fouled him. He knocked him to the ground. Drummond flopped. Let's go. The Sixers are back. 16-2 run. 16-2 run. Wow. 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 This man Drummond really screwed up the run, bro, by double dribbling. VJ going to dribble and drive. VJ to the corner. Drummond for three. Drummond's chopping. Drummond, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. What? That might have been the cleanest Andre Drummond three I've ever seen in my life. 3-ball Jenkins, he answers. A 19-2 run. Oh my gosh. Grimes with a contested finish. What happened to this team at halftime? What happened to this team at halftime? Nick Nurse finally kicked him in the ass. Barlow steals it away. Barlow, Grimes, Barlow, fouled en route to the bucket. It's a 19-2 run. The Pistons don't know what hit them. And Dom Barlow is going to the line. The Sixers are showing up in the third quarter. Drummond hit the cleanest three I've ever seen from him. Guys, we got over 500 in the chat. Do me a favor, hit the like button. Get this out to more fans. Subscribe to the channel. Maxey went over to the Pistons bench. He's jawing with somebody. Is this team showing some balls? Are they showing some fight? Let's go, man. Nick Nurse finally kicked their ass at halftime, man. Let's go, Nurse. Maybe they just have been watching Philly take with RB, telling them that they've been the worst third quarter team in the last 11 years. Worst third quarter team in the last 11 years. I did the research on it. And boy, are they cooking right now. Guys, get this to 400 likes, man. Let's go. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to see who the MVP of the chat is tonight. I want to see who the MVP of the chat is. This is the one time in the game for 60 seconds where you can spam. I want to see who comments the most. Get that engagement up. Let's go, man. 60 seconds on the clock. Let's go. Drop as many comments as you can in the chat. We'll shout you out. We got Jordan E in here. Jim watching from the Bahamas. Let's go, Jim. What's up, my man? Drop as many comments as you can in the chat right now. Cable, what's good? We got AJ Brown in here. Dropping 6-7. Johnson's third quarter miracle. Let's go, man. I don't know what happened to this team at halftime. I don't know what happened, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful, man. Quarter Philly in here. LP, what's up? Let's go. We're breaking the chat. Let's go. Get us to 400 likes, man. Maxey's talking that talk to the bench. Sixers finally woke up and said, listen, man. Listen, we'll be fine. Sixers challenged something, so I think they called it out on Philly, but the Sixers challenged, and yeah, they called it out on Don Barlow, but guess what? It's going to stay with Philly, so it wasn't a foul. They called it an out of bounds, but now the Sixers get it back. Shout out Busy B, Don Boyle, AJ. We got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. That's it, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the MVPs. Thank you all for being a part of it. Now we got to get the 400 likes, man. I don't know what has happened in this third quarter, but we're going to have a lot to talk about post-game. Maxey floats it up and in. Where's all the Maxey haters? Let's hear them. Where are they at? Where are they at? I thought Maxey was trash because he had one bad half. Now he's got 20. He's got 7 points already in the quarter. What's up? What's up? Like I said, this is why we don't overreact about 2 quarters of basketball. Jenkins floats it up. Stewart under the rim. Barlow smacked him on the top of the head, and Isaiah Stewart's got an and one. Members are dropping the Maxi emojis. I love it. What happened? What happened to the Maxi hate, man? I mean, like I said, it's not that big of a deal. We're good, man. We're good. We're good, man. Shout out Tyrese, man. Shout out Tyrese. Stewart going to knock down the free throw. It is a 6-point game. Let's go, Sixers. You got to hold this lead. Got to hold this lead. 5:30 to go here in the third quarter. Maxey going to find VJ. Here's Don Barlow going to find Grimes. 3-guard lineup. Drummond at the 5. Jenkins guarding Maxey. Maxey going to dribble. Step back from the baseline, and he traveled. Rare travel on Tyrese Maxey. It looked like Maxey got into it with, I guess he walked into JB Bickerstaff, and then he kind of got into a little slap there with Isaiah Stewart. So I don't know what preceded that, but I like it. I like it. Talk your talk. Don't let this team bully you. Here's Wendell Moore going to find a corner 3. That one no good for Javonte Green. 6-point game here in the third. Maxey around a screen. Going to dribble in. Turn. Give it back. Here's Edwards. The pump fake. The drive. The kick. Barlow. Barlow into the lane. Back to Drummond. Drummond again. Drummond! What? What? Andre Drummond is a chopper. He's back in Detroit, and he's like, yo, I might have just been a rebounder for you guys, but it's 2025. Andre Drummond's got that corner 3 on lock right now. Whoa. I never thought I'd see the day when Andre Drummond turned into a 3-point sniper. And it's clean and it's confident. Drummond! Yo. Yo. Wow. Pistons have 8 turnovers in the quarter through 8 minutes. Grimes dribbling to the rim. Another guy that was let go by Detroit. Here's Edwards, steps into a 3. It's money.
He's on fire.
It's money. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Sixers are playing some great defense right now. Here's Wendell Moore from the corner. He misses a 3. Drummond the rebound. Wow, man. Best third quarter of the year by far. Maxey working against Wendell Moore. 3:30 to go here in the third. Maxey around a screen. He finds Edwards. I think they say Maxey stepped out of bounds, maybe? Guys, how do we not have 400 likes yet, man? We need 25 more. Come on. 560 in the chat. Let's go. Get it to 400. We do this every single game. Sixers Game Day live show brought to you by National University. Pregame, live game, and postgame show. You're not getting this coverage anywhere else. You're not getting this coverage anywhere else. 12-point lead for Philly. Here's Karis LeVert, guarded by Justin Edwards. Sixers have 29 points in this quarter already. Here's the backdoor cut, and it is slammed down by Ron Holland. Nick Nurse finally did something to this team at halftime. It is 29-10 right now. We have another timeout from JB Bickerstaff. The Sixers are cooking, man. They are cooking right now. Bro. Sixers actually having a great third quarter was not on my bingo card tonight. But here we are, man. Here we are. Wow. Unbelievable, man. How do you guys feel? Give me one word. We just had our one word at halftime. Give me one word to describe this third quarter so far. Unbelievable is my word. It's literally unbelievable. Speaking of unbelievable, man, before we get back from this commercial, we got to give one more great shout out to our partners over at National University. Their support is unbelievable. And if you are looking to go back to school, you got to check out their online curriculums. 4 and 8 week classes help you start soon, finish faster. If you're juggling that full-time job, or maybe you have other responsibilities, you feel like you don't want to turn that chapter and go back, you got to check out NU. They will help you live your life and achieve your goals with National University. You could be a busy worker, person, or learner, and a successful student. 150-degree programs, over $50 million awarded in scholarships last year. If you're interested in checking them out, their link is down in the description. Get more info today with National University. Ladies and gentlemen, unbelievable is the word of the third quarter. Unbelievable. This game's wild, man. Fire, cinema, miraculous, fabulous, phenomenal. Finally, Maxey. Let's go, man. Relentless, great word, Estelle. Here's Maxey to the corner. Edwards, Grimes. Grimes guarded by LeVert. It's going to step back for 3. No good. 10-point lead. Don't lose it, man. Don't lose it. Let's go. Don't lose it. 2:40 to go. Here's Stewart. Dribbles, drives, goes up and in. Maxey coming around a double screen, goes back the other way. Maxey going to pull up for 3 and hits. Guys, don't spoil in the chat, man. No spoiling, no spamming. You know the rules. Sixers are 6 for 10 from 3 in this quarter. Here's Karis LeVert. LeVert to the corner. Holland over Barlow. Can't answer. 11-point lead for Philly. Defense has been impeccable. Grimes is fouled en route to the basket. Guys, get us to 500 likes, man. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. By the way, Nick Nurse started the third quarter with a different lineup. Y'all remember that? He started the third quarter with Dominic Barlow and Quentin Grimes instead of Kelly Oubre and Trendon Watford. So that was interesting. I don't know if Kelly's hurt or what. Here's Maxey coming around the screen. Maxey going to find Grimes. Grimes up to Watford. Watford, Maxey. Maxey from deep. It's short. Wendell Moore to the corner. Here's the dribble, the drive. Holland blocked by Bona. They're going to say he was fouled. And 1 coming up. Let's go. 399 on the likes right now. Who's going to be number 400? We do this every single game, man. Pre-game, live game, and post-game coverage right here on Philly Take with RB. Free throw is good, 86-78. It is an 8-point ball game. Here is Watford. Watford scanning the floor against Wendell Moore. Pistons getting feisty. They knock it away. 6 on the shot clock. I type my comment and hold off till RB announces it. It'll give you time to customize your statements. What are you talking about? I'm confused. Now they're going to call an offensive foul on Trendon Watford. Savage says, I'm here for the Pistons. I hit the like and sub. Yo, appreciate you, man. Pistons fans, welcome. You guys are also welcome here, man. We're all welcome here. Let's go. Shout out everybody in the chat. You guys are amazing, man. I really believe we have the best community doing this, man. It's been a while building this up. And also, even if you guys are not Sixers fans, don't worry. We will be streaming some other games throughout the year as well. So it will not only just be Sixer games. We also drop videos. We talk about the NBA. A lot of different stuff. Make sure you follow us on all platforms. Mods, I need y'all to throw some of our other social links in the chat, or handles at least, so people can go follow them and check them out. Drop them in the chat so people can check them out. Y'all want to get those cool exclusive emojis, get your comments highlighted a different color, you can become a channel member. Or you can just hit the join button. Another way to do it. Yeah, I think Kelly's injured, to be honest. I haven't seen him all quarter. Like I said, Nurse went with Barlow and Grimes to begin the third. Free throws are good. It's a 6-point gap now. Watford working against Holland. And man, the Pistons are getting feisty right now. They're getting feisty right now. Oh, we got 400 likes in the chat. Let's go. Drop the yes, sirs. Yes, woo, sir. Drop the yes, sir. Wake them up. Wake them up. Every 100 likes, we piss off our neighbors. We piss them off so bad that they try to mess with us because they're mean. Let's go. Follow us on IG and TikTok, man. At Philly Take with RB. Follow me on Twitter /X at RB Philly Take. We are winding down the third quarter. 8-point game. Sixers have actually had an amazing third. Here is Wendell Moore. Here's a 3 from Lanier, and he drills it. 5-point game. Sixers won't let us off easy, though. They're going to make this cardiac. Get your blood pressure monitor ready. Maxey floats it up, missed it. Bona couldn't grab it. Here come the Pistons again, looking to trim down the lead even more. And a wide open B-ball Paul. Where the heck was Adem Bona? Where the heck was Bona? Did he even get up off the other side of the floor? Guys, I mean, this is insane. Every game, this is cardiac. I got to like rest my voice getting ready for the final 5 minutes already. Maxey, the nasty step back. I think he got some water in somebody's eye there. That was nasty. Splash. And a full court heave. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Denise Jenkins from no man's land launches at 60 feet and hits. How many teams are going to hit full court shots against the Sixers, man? What is that, the third one of the season? Bruh. That's like the third time that's happened. Oh my, I'm mad now, bro. All right, I'm taking a break for a minute. I'll be back. Get us to 500. I can't believe that again. I can't believe that. Are you kidding me? I'll be back, bro. I'll be back. All right, we are back for quarter number 4. I had to let some steam off because I don't know how many times the Sixers are going to let up a full court shot to end the third quarter. All right, man, here we go. Here we go. 2-point game to begin the fourth, and the Pistons get a quick layup. So now it is tied. DJ Edgecombe, Quentin Grimes, Justin Edwards, Dominic Barlow, Jabari Walker. See, this is what I was talking about. They're running Barlow at the 5 now. I like that. DJ drives, floats it up, missed it. Barlow tried to put it back, couldn't get it to go. Holland, Jenkins. Looks like Paul Reed. Who's the 4th and the 5th? I don't know. They just missed. I think that's, hold on, we'll check. Barlow layup down the other end. Let's go, man. Let's go. Jenkins, nice little under, but couldn't get it to fall. Here come the Sixers trying to move it down the floor quickly. Grimes with the rock, guarded by Lanier. Wendell Moore. Actually, no, is that Clintman? No, it's Moore. Sixers threw it away. It's for the Pistons, it is Chaz Lanier, Denise Jenkins, Ron Holland, Wendell Moore, and Paul Reed at the 5. 3 ball from the Pistons, left short. Here come the Sixers, 2-point game. VJ dribble drive, floats it up. Can't get the bounce. VJ gets it back. Now it's poked away. Sixers have it. Edwards, Grimes. 7 on the shot clock. Grimes, the jab, the dribble, the drive. Pistons are in a zone, and Grimes lost it again. Sixers can't break the zone. Holland goes charging into Edwards. I don't know how that's not a charge. And now Barlow's knocked to the floor. It's going to be a foul on Ron Holland. So just a bunch of chaotic frenziness there. Busy says, I'm ready to crash out again. Busy, don't do it to me. Busy, you got to be like my pulse. You know what I mean? If you start going nuts, I'm going to start losing it already. Let's go, chat. Here we go. Get your blood pressure ready. Quentin Grimes goes baseline, kicks it out. Jabari Walker for 3. That is short. Sixers are not generating good looks right now. The Knicks are up by 12 over Miami. The Magic are up by 5. I forgot this was an NBA Cup game, too. Sixers really do not play a lot of good NBA Cup games. There goes Holland to the rim, and the Pistons tie it up. Am I invisible? No, you're not invisible. We can't read out every single comment. We try our best, but shout out to the members, man. Shouts to the members. And the Sixers lost it again. They are falling apart right now. Here's a 3 in transition. It does not go. Lanier, the rebound, finds Reed. Reed, the Euro. What a move by B-Ball Paul. What a move by Paul Reed. Sixers call a timeout. They played a good third quarter so they can melt down in the fourth. I hope not. I hope not. Trey Mann just posterized the crap out of Miles Turner around the league. Sixers, please don't melt down in the fourth quarter, man. Please. Guys, we got to get this to 500 likes, man. I got to scream. I got to wake up the neighbors, man. I'm going to stretch out my leg real quick and try to calm down because the Sixers are making me mad. 30-second timeout. Be back in 30 seconds.
Meet my better half. National University supports all her aunts. With personalized attention, she can be a student and a family ringleader and a role model
where and when
and an aspiring principal and a force of nature. She's an Ander. National University, supporting all your aunts.
All right, man. I've come to the conclusion that the Sixers are winning this game. I don't know how they're going to do it, but they're going to do it. Can't lose to this team. Sixers don't lose to this team. This would be the most old Sixers loss ever if you lose to this team down 6 players. I know they're on an 8-game win streak, but come on, bro. Come on, bro. How are we feeling, chat? How are we feeling? 538 people in here. We should have 500 likes, man. Y'all are slacking right now. I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie. Ay, ay, ay. Daniel, I already said your comments are there, bro. I got you, my man. There's thousands of comments coming in at once. I can't read out every comment. I'm trying my best, man. Shout out to the members. Shout out to the mods. Jason 18, what's up, bro? He says they waited long enough. Now they are good. Maxi's got to take over. We got to play defense as Pumpkin. Probably another overtime. I don't know if I can take another overtime, man. I don't know if I can right now. Like, I mean, yeah, I can, but like, bro. All right, here we go. Here we go. Why is everybody saying no in the chat? Why is everybody saying I don't understand? EJ Edgecombe gonna find Tyrese Maxey. Maxey crossover, step back deep 2. It's short. Tough shot. Tough shot. Here is Denise Jenkins. Denise Jenkins coming around a screen. Denise Jenkins switched on to Drummond. Let's go, Drum God. Let's go, Drum God. Oh, stay with him. Nice defense. Drummond, great D. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Jenkins, drive, fade away. Missed. And the Pistons get a rebound. Robinson, the reverse layup. Come on, man. Come on. Reball, Justin Edwards, missed it. Bro. Killing me, man. Killing me. 740. Sixers got to score the freaking ball. Jenkins again. Holy crap. Yo, who is this cat, Denise Jenkins? Is he undrafted? Name sounds familiar. Maxey with the rock. Maxey drives and spins. Maxey kicking, spinning. VJ for 3. VJ! Yo, I feel like VJ has barely shot the ball in the second half. Am I tripping? What do you guys think? I feel like he's barely shot the ball. Robinson drives, floats it up, missed the layup. Sixers fighting for it. Pistons get it back. Here's Holland. And he kicked the ball, I think. Denise Jenkins, 24 years old, undrafted last year. Yeah, out of St. John's. Shout out to a guy undrafted, man. Love the story. $2 super chat, Manny Fort. Manny! Manny, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you, man. It is a 3-point game. 7 minutes to play. 630 in the chat. Guys, we still don't even have 500 likes yet. Come on, man. Get us to 500. Edwards drives the lane, goes up and in. 1-point game. 6:45 to go. Come on, man. We need to stop. We need to stop. This team's going to drive me up a wall. 12th game of the season. Sixers steal it away. Let's go. Maxey, 3-on-2. VJ all the way. Tried the poster, but he missed. VJ missed the poster. Jenkins on the other end for three and hits. Maxey against Denise Jenkins, driving down the lane, steps back at two, missed it. Offense is completely falling apart right now. Javonte Green fouled, and he's going to the line for two. Bro. Dude, I just don't understand, man. Free throws are good. I just don't understand, man. I do not get it. You're running all this freaking ISO ball for the entire fourth quarter. Like, it doesn't make sense. Everything is Maxey hero ball. Why? Edwards at the top. Edwards to Maxey. Maxey's fouled. Dude, we're not... In the third quarter, we're running all these sets, and in the fourth quarter, we're just running a bunch of Maxey ISO hero ball. Why are we doing this, man? Why? 680 people in the chat. Get us to 500 likes, man. Push the show around. I'm mad, bro. I'm getting mad. No way should be losing this game. Barlow to Grimes. Grimes to Maxey. And now a foul on Javonte Green. Duncan Robinson still, stop complaining, man. Five and a half to go. The Sixers have only scored 7 points in this quarter. Come on, man. Here's Barlow. Barlow behind the back. Barlow taking it to the rack himself. He turns, he spins. Offensive foul. Oh, you know what, man? Whatever. Whatever. Oh, my God, dude. Freaking flop by Duncan Robinson. Get out of here, bro. Duncan Robinson, guarded by Maxey. Karis LeVert, Isaiah Stewart. Stewart, Green for three. Missed it. VJ the rebound. 5 minutes to play. 6-point game. Maxey with the ball in his hands. Maxey to VJ. Back to Maxey. One-on-one. Maxey drives. Contested. Somehow got it to go off the window. Come on, man. Three-ball Detroit, and it's money. That was Karis LeVert. It is a 7-point game. Oh, yeah, they're going to want to... They want an RB crash out, don't they? Sixers just can't stop a nosebleed right now. Can we run something on offense, man? It's literally Maxey ISO. Maxey ISO again and hits it. Somehow keeping the Sixers in this 5-point game. Holy crap, bro. Can we get a stop? Defense, man. Defense. Here's Isaiah Stewart, guarded by Andre Drummond. Stewart, the dribble handoff. Robinson, Stewart, drives, kicks it. LeVert, sidestep. Barlow, great defense on LeVert. 2 on the shot clock. Step back 3. Oh, my gosh. Oh my gosh. Nothing you could do about that. Maxey spins at half court. Maxey down the lane. Through the contact. No whistle. But another Maxey bucket, trying to single-handedly keep the Sixers in this ball game. 6-point game again. Need a stop. Barlow guarding LeVert. LeVert crossover, pull up three, missed it. Maxey the rebound. Here we go. Maxey down the floor, flying. Maxey, VJ, everybody's all trapped up on each other in the corner. Grimes bounced out of bounds and he throws it away. Grimes, what the hell? Robinson, LeVert blocked by VJ and a foul. I just don't understand, man. I mean, how many games are we going to go through before Nick Nurse does something different? And he actually does something different in the third quarter and forgets about the rest of the quarters. He changes it up in the third and he forgets about the fourth. $715 people in the chat. Get us to 500 likes. Don't be a fraud. We do this every game, win or lose, good or bad. Like and subscribe, man. Technically, we don't have three starters. Says Busy. I don't want to hear that. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear that we're down three guys. I mean, Pistons are down their whole freaking lineup. Down their whole lineup. What is Nurse supposed to do? How about run a play? The entire fourth quarter has been Maxey ISO ball. Whole fourth quarter. I'm not just blaming Nurse. Sir. I'm not just blaming Nurse, but you got to do something to shake it up here. You can't let Maxey just go out here and shoot 50 times in the fourth quarter and think you're going to win the game. How about you run one of the plays you ran in the third quarter that got Drummond a wide open three or Grimes an open three? $10 super chat, Blazing. Thank you so much, my man. Appreciate you, bro. Says, love you, bro. Keep giving us good content. Always, man. Always. We give you this content every single day. Good or bad. Good or bad, man. We got you. We'll be here all season long, my guy. $2 super chat. Estelle says, do you think losing Oubre affected the outcome? I think you could say it affected a little bit. I mean, Oubre's defense is valuable, but I can't say that that's the main reason the Sixers are losing. Look at what the Sixers did in the third quarter and look at what their plan has been in the fourth quarter. They look like two different teams from the third quarter to the fourth quarter. My point is they're not even trying anything different. That's what I'm saying. If you miss shots, okay, I get it. Robinson, a three off the missed second free throw, missed it. And Drummond finally picks up the board. I mean, literally what we're doing right now is Maxey go try to score 20 in the fourth or else we're going to lose. Stell, thank you for the love, man. Here's Maxey again, one-on-one. Everybody, look at this spacing, man. Grimes going to come set a screen up top. Nowhere to go. 3 on the shot clock. Maxey's got to settle for a step back 3. He missed it. Robinson the rebound. That's what I'm talking about right there. Was that a good shot? No. No, that was not a good shot. because they didn't run anything till there was 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Denise Jenkins, guarded by Maxey, up top. Sixers need a stop. It's a 7-point Pistons lead. Jenkins down low. Green, the reverse lay. Drummond pushed him. Just so funny. This team finally has their best third quarter, and they crumple in the fourth. First free throw is good. 2:04 to play. And don't go anywhere. We got the post-game show coming up right after this, right on this stream. You don't have to go anywhere. And I'm sure you're going to want to call in and talk about this game, so you can call in after. Second free throw is good. 112-103. Do the Sixers have any life left, or will they fully collapse in the fourth? Will the Pistons win their 9th straight game? Here's Quentin Grimes, steps back, corner 3, missed it. Grimes has done nothing in this game. Nothing. And Karis LeVert, an easy 2 on the other end. Yeah, this is over, bro. It's over. Just a complete collapse in the fourth quarter. VJ to Maxey. Maxey a 3. Off again. Barlow the rebound. Barlow the slam. Robinson misses the 3. Drummond's trying to tap it up in the air. He finally picks it up. 9-point game, 1:10 to go. There's Barlow, a corner 3. It's airballed. Might have been blocked. Ah. 40 seconds to go. 9-point game. Denise Jenkins kicks it out. Javonte Green, a 3. It's off. Robinson, the rebound. He stepped out of bounds. Ladies and gentlemen, I know this game is not looking that good right now, but no matter who you are supporting or rocking with, just want to say I welcome you in every single game, whatever team you support. We do this all the time. Pre-game, live game, post-game, 4 hours of coverage right here, back-to-back on the show. And we're going to be here all season long, so feel free to join in. If you're new tonight, shout out to you. It is the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by National University. This is probably, I'm trying to think about the losses this year, right? It's either been the Sixers come back when they're down double digits, or they lose a third quarter lead. Like, they either collapse in the third or they come back double digits in the fourth. I got to give credit to the Pistons, man. I mean, they've won 8 in a row. They're down 6 guys, all their players, and they're playing their tail off right now. So I got to give credit to Detroit, man. But I am so pissed off at this team. This might be the most pissed off about a loss I've been this year. And I think we're going to have to rant on the post-game show. We're going to have to rant on the post-game show. Detroit may have won this one, but Sunday, Eagles are winning. Anyway, Pistons are about to win this game. VJ just launches it up off the inbound. I don't know what that was. Javonte Green hits the deck. He's face down on the floor. Less depressed Sixers fan says, I think I'm done, RB. Done with the team. I'm done with this team. I'm blocking everything Sixers related. Damn, bro. That's an overreaction if I've ever seen one. You can't block the channel, Cool J. Exactly. Can't block the channel. This team needs Joel Embiid, Paul George, and Jared McCain on the floor, man. Simple as that. Still can't lose this game, though. This might be the worst loss of the season. 100%. Quentin Grimes driving downhill, goes up, reverse lay, missed it. That's going to do it. That's going to do it. Sixers are going to lose this game 114-105. It is officially over. The Detroit Pistons come back and win it. A massive fourth quarter for them. They had how many points in the fourth? I know they hit the 3 at the end of the third, the full court heave, and ever since then it went downhill. They outscore the Sixers 26-15 in the fourth quarter. 15 points in the fourth. Sixers dropped 36 in the third. They finally had a good third, and they collapse in the fourth, man. We have a lot to talk about on this post-game show. We have a lot to rant about. If you want to call in, give your thoughts instead of just typing away in the chat and you want to get your voice heard, man, for Sixer Nation. If you want to talk about what happened tonight, how you feel about this team, whatever, call in on the post-game show. I'm actually going to fire up the phone lines now, and I'm going to give you my analysis as I do all of the time. I'm going to give you my takes as we always do. We'll break this one down. We'll talk about what it means and where it went wrong. And then the Sixers will be back on Monday night to face the LA Clippers. Let me go ahead and throw the phone line number and the Discord link in the chat. Thank you to everybody who's been a part of this show. Tough loss for the Sixers, man. Tough loss. All right, man. The link is pinned in the chat. We have a lot to talk about. Are the Sixers lying to us about Joel Embiid and Paul George? Was this the worst loss of the season? I have a lot of guys to pick a bone with. For all the Detroit fans that joined us tonight, I just want to say credit to you guys. You earned the win. 9 in a row is nothing to look past, and down 6 of your best players. I mean, you earned that. So, congrats. Sixers lost 2 games to this Pistons team that they should have won. 2. All right, man. Be back in 7 minutes. You don't have to go anywhere. Leave your device on. Post-game shows coming up. Sound off in the comments. Tap in on the phone lines. See you guys soon. Post-game show coming up. We got a lot to get off our chests. right, welcome in to the 76ers postgame live show right here on Philly Take with RB. Let's not waste any time, man. You know what to do. Share it around. If you're listening live with us, drop a like on the show, tap in every game, pregame, live game, postgame. And if you are listening back on Apple Podcasts or Spotify, wherever you get your pods, please share it around. Help us get this out to more viewers. We do it every game, despite the outcome, good or bad, because that's what real people do, real coverage, real platforms, all that good stuff. And we'll take your phone calls a little later on. So call in using the number 339-207-7171 or join on the Discord if you want to get in first. And last but not least, this one is brought to you by Sleeper. Download the Sleeper app. Shout out to Sleeper. All right, man. Speaking of Sleeper, the 76ers absolutely went to sleep, and they lose a game to the shorthanded Detroit Pistons, who aren't down one starter, who aren't down two starters. No. This team was down 6 players. They were down, you could argue, 5 starters, 4 starters. They're down Cade Cunningham. They're down Jalen Duren. They're down Asar Thompson, their best wing defender. They're down Jaden Ivey for the whole season so far. They're down Tobias Harris. The only guy that was on the injury report that actually played was Isaiah Stewart. Marcus Sasser was out. But really, this team is an anchor that's run by Cade Cunningham. Detroit Pistons came into this game winning 8 in a row. They beat you on Sunday night when you should have had their number. And 5 days later, the Sixers should have won this game again, and yet they choked. But this time they did it different. The Sixers fooled us again tonight. The 76ers actually had a great third quarter for once. They scored 36 points in the third quarter. I mean, listen, ladies and gentlemen. This team comes out after a pretty sloppy second. They give up 35 points, and we're thinking, oh man, here comes the dreaded third. And they come back and they actually put up a 36 spot in the third, which was by far their best third quarter of the year. They're running all these different sets. Maxey's going crazy downhill. You got Quentin Grimes, who finally came alive after, 2 shot attempts in the first half. VJ Edgecombe was having a good night in the first half. I mean, you have Andre Drummond chopping threes in the corner. It feels like all is aligning. The stars are aligning, and all is good in the world. And then the 76ers do it to us, man. Hold up. I want to read some third quarter numbers, all right? Because you had Tyrese Maxey, who was 4 for 13 at halftime, and everybody said, that it was all his fault and everything was going on. But in the third quarter, Tyrese Maxey dropped 13 points. He goes 6 for 10. The offense is running through Maxey, but you got a couple of VJ buckets. You got Grimes, who's finally waking up. You have Andre Drummond chopping threes. Dominic Barlow, couple putbacks. Justin Edwards, a big 3. So things are starting to come together. And what happens? The 76ers go in and play their worst fourth quarter of the season on the road in a hostile environment. A lot of hip checking going on. A lot of, stiff arming. And the Sixers, who have been the best fourth quarter team, absolutely collapsed. They collapsed. They choke. They literally crumpled. So instead of giving us the dreaded third quarter, they give us the dreaded fourth quarter. And what I saw in that fourth quarter was the 76ers revert to playing one way and one way only. That was, hey, Tyrese Maxey, here's the ball. Go make something happen. I think I watched about 10 to 15 straight ISO possessions of Maxey at the top of the arc, guy sitting in the corner. There's a play where Maxey throws it to Grimes, who's literally standing on top of Dominic Barlow in the corner, and they had nowhere to go. And the 76ers got tunnel visioned, and the Detroit Pistons got a little hungry. Then they started to smell blood, and then the Pistons just put it on, full head of steam. The Detroit Pistons absolutely whopped the Sixers in the fourth quarter. The Sixers only scored 15 points in the fourth quarter. I mean, you can't even draw it up to be that bad. They completely went away from everything that worked in the third quarter. It was like a complete reverse, a complete flip-flop, and I just don't understand why this team has one quarter every single game where they look like they forget how to play basketball. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. You had this team on the ropes again. Again. And the 76ers let them come back down essentially all of their starters. You're letting guys like Denise Jenkins and shout out my guy B-Ball Paul and Javonte Green and all these other cats cook you. Why? You were outmatched. You were out-hustled. You were outplayed. The Pistons wanted it more at the end of the game. They're forcing turnover after turnover. They're putting the pressure on, man. And you just let them have it. You just let them have it. Nick Nurse finally makes an adjustment coming out of halftime in the third quarter. He goes with Dominic Barlow and Quentin Grimes. Maybe a little of that was because of the Kelly Oubre injury. And I do think Oubre's lack of defense in the fourth quarter, him not being there definitely hurt. But I can't blame it on anything else than the Pistons came out hungry. They wanted it in the fourth quarter. They completely just dominated you in the fourth quarter. Tyrese Maxey went 3 for 8 in the fourth quarter. And honestly, I don't know who else touched the ball more than 2 times. Quentin Grimes continues to turn the ball over. Inefficient play from him. Maxey was forcing shots. Some of them were really bad looks. And it's just because, again, I just don't understand, Nurse. Why not take a look at what you did in the third quarter and try to run some of those sets? Even if the shots aren't falling, get an open look off a flare screen for Quentin Grimes. Get Edwards rotating up top. Why was everybody so idle in the fourth quarter? I need an explanation. Part of it is on the players and their execution, and I get that. The Pistons have the second-ranked defense for a reason, but when they're down all these guys and you have them on the ropes and you come out in the third quarter and you're on a 19-2 run and you finally flip the script of the third quarter, how do you bottom out and lose this game? Why can't this team play a full 4-quarter game? The other thing I'll say is this team desperately needs Joel Embiid, Paul George, and Jared McCain back on the floor. They need McCain's ability to spark a run off the bench. They need that microwave scoring, especially with Quentin Grimes not on his game right now. They need the defensive versatility of Paul George, and they need Joel Embiid to just go down in the paint and get a bucket, man. Simple as that. Simple as that. These guys need to play every game. I don't know if the Sixers are lying to us or not, but Joel Embiid, they said, had no structural damage in his knee, and now he's been out 2 straight games with knee soreness. Paul George has to strengthen his quad before he gets back on the floor. Jared McCain's with the blue coats getting reps. You need these guys up, and you need them up now. And the last thing I'll say is, why did you go away from VJ Edgecombe? VJ Edgecombe finishes with 18 points on 6 for 15 from the field tonight. But if we go back to the first half, VJ Edgecombe looked a lot more comfortable. He had 13 points in the first half. The ball was in his hands a lot more. He was taking some of that pressure off Maxey. He was playing a different game, and he was keeping the defense honest, He was bringing another dimension to the offense, and you completely go away from VJ in the second half. Quentin Grimes can't stop turning it over right now, and Maxey ends up having a shot chuck because he didn't run any offense in the fourth quarter. I mean, like I said, the third quarter offense was so pristine, you're scheming Drummond wide open threes in the corner. There is just no way that you collapse this game. We think about what this team has done so far. They're at 7-5. They've had some really good, gutsy fourth quarter comeback wins. They've had some really, really bad choke third quarter leads. But ladies and gentlemen, this was by far the worst loss of the season. Nobody can tell me different. This was by far the worst loss. You cannot lose the game that way. I mean, at the end of the third quarter, you give up a full court heave. It's like the 5th time it's happened to this team. And we should have knew right then and there. I don't know what Nick Nurse was telling this team prior to this game at halftime, but it feels like he told them the same thing after the third quarter, and they went dead. And you got Maxey trying to keep you in this game with little shimmies and turnaround fades from deep two. I mean, those should not be your best looks. How does this team continue to evaporate for an entire quarter? It's just frustrating, man. Frustrating. This team's just playing bad basketball, man. And it's not even for an entire game. It's just one quarter. There's a lot more I want to talk about. There's guys I want to get into, man. But I want to get some reactions, man. Call into the postgame show. 339-207-7171. If you want to talk about this game, if you want to talk about where this team's at, give me your thoughts on the phone lines, man. I mean, you got Denise Jenkins, undrafted player last year, dropping 19 points. You have Javonte Green, who's been a journeyman at best, dropping 21. The 76ers play no perimeter defense. How are you leaving this many wide open looks? How are you letting Duncan Robinson cook you with up and under layups? Like, he's not that good, man. And I got to give credit to the Detroit Pistons because you come into this game, you've won 8 in a row, you have a target on your back, and they just played gutsy the whole night, man. They talk about that Rough Rider Detroit mentality, right? The tough defense. Even down all of your players, including your anchor, who was ruled out right before the game, they just continued to apply pressure. They looked like they wanted it so bad tonight, and you looked like you were fine with either outcome. That's how I felt watching this game, man. It's just ridiculous, man. Problem is the 76ers, like, they're in this constant battle of what is their identity, and there's certain guys that just haven't stepped up. We have a $20 super chat from Blazin', my boy Blazin' in the chat. Blazin', thank you so much for the love, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate the love, man. And appreciate your positive attitude as well. Brace with a $2 super chat says, y'all Embiid haters are going to learn we need him. I don't know who you're referencing in terms of an Embiid hater. I am not an Embiid hater. I am a Sixers truther. I've analyzed this team from start to finish. That's what I do every single game. I actually just got done saying they need Joel Embiid, Paul George, and Jared McCain on the floor. But that's the problem, man. Like, that's the problem in itself. They need Joel and PG on the floor. When you're building a team, especially now in the modern day, and you're seeing the way these teams are winning with a lot of young, like, just feisty players who are on rookie contracts trying to earn money for themselves to set up their family, their future. And you got 2 max players making over $50 million on a roster who are not playing. You need them on the floor. That's the problem. Man. You need them on the floor, man. Couple other things I want to say, and I'm gonna go to the phones, man. There's no reason that Andre Drummond smacking down 2 threes in the third quarter was the best final looks of this game. I can't believe Andre Drummond hit maybe the cleanest 3 I've ever seen him hit. He had 12 points, 11 boards, 2 assists tonight. Kelly Oubre played, 15 minutes? He got hurt right before the end of the first half. His defense would have helped, but offensively wasn't doing much. Pistons are, like I said, they were really pressing. But Quentin Grimes for me is the guy where I'm scratching my head like, man, the first 5-6 games of the year, You're dropping that 18-20 punch off the bench. That is what the Sixers like. That's the juice. That's the juice, man. Like, that's what they really, really have needed from either VJ or Grimes. And Grimes has just been like turnover prone, and he's been inefficient. In the first half, he took a total of 2 shots. 2. And then, of course, in the third quarter, just like everybody else, he starts to get going. Let's see, what were his stats in the third quarter? He had 7 points, 3 for 5. Then what does he do in the fourth? He goes 0 for 3. He goes 0 for 3 in the fourth quarter. The best final look of this game that was drawn up offensively was an Andre Drummond 3 in the corner. That should not happen. I mean, you're getting these contributions. You're getting Don Barlow, who I thought had a monster game. First game back, 28 minutes for Don Barlow, 10 points, 8 boards. He's getting all these offensive rebounds, 5 offensive boards. I tried to tell y'all about Don Barlow. Remember the name, man. A lot of the casual Sixer fans who didn't watch preseason have never heard of this guy. But he's doing the dirty work in there. And again, like late in game, like in the second quarter, in the third quarter, they were just generating a lot of looks. And I feel like late in the game, Nick Nurse sat on the bench and said, Tyrese Maxey, go win this game. Don Barlow had a couple nice threes. Andre Drummond had a couple nice threes. Justin Edwards had 13 points. Why didn't you draw up a look for Justin Edwards? Why couldn't you get Grimes in a more suitable situation? I don't just want to blame the coaches, because I think part of it is the players too. But when you see this game after game after game, it goes back to the system that's run, the belief that this team has, their habits, right? What do they do at practice? What do they do at the end of shoot around? Like, do they just go home? I mean, even in the third quarter, you got Maxey going over to the bench. He walks into JB Bickerstaff. He then smacks away Isaiah Stewart's hand. And I'm like, finally, that's that grit we need. The Pistons all game were playing like this was a football game. They're knocking guys down, kicking them over. Refs were up and down. I don't want to blame the refs, though. I'm not talking about the refs, but the refs were not that good. But the Pistons are kicking you all over the place. They're shorthanded. That's how they have to try to win this game. And the Sixers come back, and they're showing a bunch of fight. Drummond's drawing at Paul Reed, right? Guys are screaming. Guys are getting mad. They're showing energy. And part of it is on the players. Like, where did you go in the fourth quarter? Were you that overwhelmed by backups? By backups, man. Just can't happen. Can't happen. Worst loss of the season in my eyes, to be honest. Worst loss of the season. 36% from 3. What were the total rebounds in this game? They're actually the same, 46-46, but only 19 assists on 39 made shots. Pistons had 32 assists on 41 made shots. That's actually crazy if you think about it. That's actually wild if you do think about it. 32 assists? Holy crap, man. Ball movement. They knew they were shorthanded. They had the underhand. And the Pistons came out. They shot well. They played hard. They generated a lot of turnovers late, which led to easy buckets in transition. And they wanted it more than you did. And they moved the ball around. And it wasn't just one player. It was a multitude. So again, for me, it goes back to players and coaching. And that's where I will leave it. Let's go to the phones. Then we'll talk more about this game. We'll get some post-game thoughts. I want to go to the phones, man. We got the 973 on the phones. 973 on the phones. What's up?
Hey, man. What's good, man?
What's up, man? How's it going? What's your name? Where are you calling in from, bro?
Man, my name's Q. I'm calling from Jersey, man.
Q, what's up, man? How are you?
This was awful tonight, bro. This was awful tonight. You know what makes it worse?
What is that?
It's like we didn't We didn't even lose to like Cade Cunningham and him getting a bunch of assists and getting guys rolling. Like we lost to the Pistons without their 3 best players. No Jaden Ivey, no Cade. No, like, come on, it's ridiculous, man. Like Javonte Green was killing us tonight. Dennis Jenkins.
Yo, I barely have even heard of Javonte Green till Sunday night, and this guy's cooking.
Nah, I knew who he was. I didn't know who Dennis Jenkins was. Like, what? Like, and we got cooked tonight, bro. Like you said, this was the worst loss of the year, bro. Like, this was horrible, man. This was horrible. Max got to play better. DJ got to play better. Nick Nurse got to coach better. This is sad, man. It's not even like Cade was setting guys up. We was just losing to second stringers. Like, what's going on?
Not even just Cade, man. Asar Thompson, Jalen Duren, the whole damn team was out. Whole team.
I didn't even notice Asar didn't even play today. That's horrible.
Yeah, their best wing defender, man. And the Sixers couldn't generate any looks in the fourth quarter. 15 points in the fourth quarter. It's crazy.
And we finally have a good third quarter, but it don't even matter.
Yep, they come around and like I said, they fooled us, man. They flipped in the fourth and they collapsed, man. That was brutal.
Yeah, this was the worst loss of the year, like you said, man. This hurts to watch, man. This hurts to watch. We need to get fully healthy and fast because Maxey can't do it by himself, man. And I thought Trent Whopper was going to be stepping up. Like, he's had the triple-double. Where the fuck he been since? Like, what's going on?
Oh, man, the trend in stock after that game, bro. That was... He's looked bad since. He really has.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. It's like we got to get it together, man. The first 5 games of the year, we were rolling. And it's like now it's like back to reality, man.
Yep. Yeah, I agree, man. Q, appreciate the call, bro. Call back in anytime. Ay, man. No Cade, no Duren, no Thompson. Ivy's been out the whole year. I mean, the whole team. You got cooked by Denise Jenkins, who I've barely heard of. Javonte Green, who I've barely heard of. I mean, you know the name, but it's like, who? B-Ball Paul last game for the Pistons had 28-13. He only went for 10 and 8 tonight. Duncan Robinson, come on, man. He gave up 14 off the bench to LeVert, 14 to Stewart. Oh, my gosh, man. Frustrating. Let's go over to the Discord, man. Let's go get my guy, Fredo. Fredo on the Discord. Fredo.
Hello.
Yo, what's up, Fredo?
What's up, RB? I think this is the first time this year that I've generally have been pissed off by the Sixers.
I think that's fair, man. I mean, most of the other losses, actually not. I mean, some of the losses, like the Chicago loss, I would say I was mad just because they, you collapsed a 24-point lead. But tonight it was just different. And I think going up against this severely shorthanded Pistons team, you just can't lose that game.
They're down 6 players with, I don't know everybody on the Pistons they're out with. I know Tobias didn't play, but
I forgot about him.
They're down their best.
That's another one.
Yeah, they're down their best rebounder. They're down their star player. They're down one of their best defenders in Asar Thompson. And then we just come out like the first quarter. It was like, okay, it's probably going to be a back and forth game. Granted, I give the Pistons their props where they're due. They have been on a tear this season. What are they, 11-2 on the year now?
Yeah, dude, they've won 9 in a row. They're 11-2.
I give them that. They're a hot team. They've been playing good. The same mindset that Maxey said, I guess the Pistons have it too. It doesn't matter who's on the floor or who's available. We got to play. And they played their ass off today, so I'll give it to them. But just a bunch of the turnovers, the Quentin Grimes turnover, but just turnovers in general, they've been horrible. I'm tired of seeing Maxey play hero ball. I understand he's good, but Nick Nurse has got to do a better job of trying to get him open shots or just the best available shot. The third quarter, I actually thought we were going to win this game because they came out of this. Well, they came out of the first half at a halftime. They looked good the third quarter. They did something different. Barlow was everywhere tonight. I'm happy he's back.
They
VJ looked
did
impressive in the
what they
first
do
half.
in the third quarter, but they did it in the fourth quarter this time.
Yeah, they just switched it around. They gave us the old switcheroo.
Yeah.
They said, "Hey, we look good in the third quarter, but watch this fourth quarter. This is our third quarter." But on top of them playing bad mission shots, a couple ill-advised maxi shots, this still comes down to coaching in a way too. And I need Nick Nurse to tighten up. I don't want to be a trade the coach. Well, not trade. You can't trade the coach, but I don't want to be a fire the coach guy. But we definitely were out coached tonight by Bickerstaff and the rest. I don't know. I'm pissed off.
I agree, man. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. It doesn't make any sense to me. How can you do this consistently, game after game? Now, again, someone might come in and say, if Joel Embiid was here, maybe this doesn't happen. Maybe if Paul George is here, this doesn't happen. Jared McCain. But, and this might sound a little harsh, but I think we need to get to the point where we stop saying that and saying, when are these guys going to be on the floor? When can we get the full team together? I mean, we've been trying now for a year and 12 games. We need the team on the floor together.
It's looking like the Philadelphia Nets. The Nets look so promising. KD, Kyrie, James Harden. Oh, this is going to be great.
Yeah.
They're never on the floor at the same time. And it's annoying, especially from a guy that, like, I love Joel Embiid. I want the best. I pray to God that he's healthy. We make it to the playoffs and we get to see the Joel Embiid we know and love. But it is so annoying not having him on the floor because of how good he is. It's tiring.
Right.
I'm tired of hearing, well, he's in the final stage. When is he going to be on the floor?
Yeah. I agree 100%, man. And, now he's been out 2 games in a row with knee soreness, and they're saying he has no structural damage, but I mean, is your knee sore for 5 days now? I'm a little confused. So I don't know, man. Fredo, appreciate you calling in, my guy. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Shout out Fredo. Fredo on the Discord. Somebody else just brought up that it was an NBA Cup game. Look, I'm starting to think the Sixers are also cursed in the NBA Cup. Last year, I forget what their record was. Now this year, they've had 2 bad losses in the NBA Cup. They just can't win when the floor is a different color. Maybe we'll blame it on that, because I don't have any other explanation. I want to hear from y'all. Like, call into the show. Let me know. Is it coaching? Is it player? And I don't want to just absolve Maxey from everything. He was shot chucking. He made bad decisions. But my thing is, as we talked about at halftime, you can only, like, your number one guy can only go as far as the supporting cast can help take you there. Yes, that guy has to make good decisions. He's got to, drop his 30 points or whatever it is. But you saw in the first half, the defense is blitzing Tyrese Maxey. And Tyrese Maxey's deferring to VJ Edgecombe. So then VJ is getting his buckets. Quentin Grimes was nowhere to be found. Then the third quarter comes around. Grimes starting to get cooking a little bit, right? Usually you got a little Kelly 10, 15, 20 in there. But maybe the Sixers just don't have enough around Tyrese Maxey right now until they get Joel Embiid, Paul George, and Jared McCain back. But again, you need your 2 $50 million players in. This is a game where, like, 2 years ago, Joel Embiid would have dropped 40 in this game. This is one of them games on a random Friday night in November where, he's going up against B-Ball Paul and Isaiah Stewart, and Embiid would have just completely dominated this game. And it just sucks, man, that he's not here. And hopefully he'll be back soon. All right, to the Discord we go. We have exclusive on the Discord. Exclusive.
Hey, RB, can you hear me?
Got you loud and clear, man. What's up?
Yeah, no, this was a tough one to watch. I mean, to answer your question, I was going to come in and say this anyway. I don't think it's, to be honest, even solely a personnel issue. I think it's an approach issue all around, right? I know you mentioned the shots and the shots that, like, our main guys were taking. I think down the stretch, decision making wasn't the best. I mean, you have a sequence where we're down 1 and we're going for posters, right? Back to the fundamentals of basketball there. It's like,
yep.
At the end of the day, right? It's 2 points, right? We're down one. Let's get a bucket, right? Why, like, stuff like that. And down the stretch too, I just look at across the league, and I just feel like our ball movement isn't good enough.
Correct.
Yep. Genuinely is not good enough. You look at the teams, look at what the Pistons are doing. They're without their starters. Why are they winning games? Look at their assist total. Look how much they're passing the ball.
Yeah.
They're getting out and going, right? They're getting good looks because they're spreading the ball around and they're getting buckets. So what does that allow them to do? Get back on defense, right? You kill the possession. You kill the defensive possession for the Sixers. Now you're getting back on defense, right? We get cooked in a lot of ways because we have to always backpedal, or we're always doing something, or always doing too much, I feel like sometimes, right? So I feel like in a lot of ways, I think it comes down to the ball movement, right? And in the games where it's a tight margin, right? When you're down 2, you're down 3, it's a different ball game altogether. You got to grit and grind your way to that lead, right?
You're exactly right, man. And
being cool, sorry.
No,
sorry.
You're right. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I just thought it was a great point. And like, you talked about the posters, like, yeah, like, did they get too ahead of themselves in this game? Like, I'm sure you watched the game as well, right? Third quarter, I thought the ball was moving well. I thought they were finding open looks. I thought everybody was contributing. And then the fourth quarter came around, and it honestly felt, again, I don't catch everything on the first watch because I'm reacting to it live and calling the game, but it just felt like they went 10 straight possessions of Maxey, with everybody else standing around doing nothing. Am I crazy, or is that what happened?
No, yeah, it felt like that. It definitely felt like that. I just think, like, I think I said it before on the show. It's like when one person's the primary shot taker, right? The defense is set for that, right? They're living with the main guy taking a tough shot, right? Especially if they're coming down and they're able to get to the rim when they need to, or they're able to get out in transition, right? They're living off of that, right? So I think like we've talked about in the past before, it's like, I think turning the corner and getting other people involved in those instances, might help. I just think, honestly, as far, you could talk about we have players out, all that kind of stuff, but I just think the approach, like, is what the issue is. Personally, that's just my opinion, but
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree,
really
man. And you would like a guy like Trenton Watford, who we saw, with a lot of nice playmaking. What was that, 3 games ago now, right? Trenton Watford tonight, 5 points, 1 assist, 1 rebound. If this guy's not giving you the production, I've seen enough from Barlow tonight to make him the 4 in the starting lineup. But it's just been discouraging from what you've seen from Watford compared to what he showed in that triple-double game against the Raptors team, which, by the way, has won 5 out of their last 6 games. They're no slouch. And, maybe Maxey just can't do everything in terms of scoring. He only had 3 assists tonight. Maybe you do need another playmaker.
Yeah. It's, Maxey's great. He's a great player. It's just, at times it feels like, I just feel like our decision-making when it's down to the wire hasn't been as good as it could be, because I do think we have a good team at the end of the day. I just think, we put ourselves in some spots sometimes that we don't need to be in.
Agreed. Exclusive, you got anything else for me, man?
No, that's really it.
Appreciate the call, bro. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Shout out Exclusive on the Discord. Yeah, I agree with everything you said. Always comes in with like a straight line approach to his call, and I think he's exactly right. It's more of an approach than a talent thing. You can't tell me, looking at this Sixers team, that they don't have talent on the floor. You can't tell me they didn't have more talent on the floor tonight than the Detroit Pistons. And when I go back to the coaching thing, right? Look at the third quarter. You start Dom Barlow in that third quarter. You start Quentin Grimes. That was an adjustment by Nick Nurse. Good coaches have feels of the game. Kelly Oubre got hurt, right? But you needed more size and rebounding against Isaiah Stewart and against B-Ball Paul because they were attacking the glass. Like I said, Detroit was really getting out quick. So I thought that was a great adjustment. And what did it show for it? You go on a 19-2 run. It was a 14-0 run until somebody, I forget, I think it was Barlow missed a poster, or I forget what happened, man. But, oh no, it was an Andre Drummond travel or double dribble on a breakaway. Like I said, Drummond is Drummond. There's nothing else I could say about it. But, you go on a 14-0 run, a 19-2 run, and it feels like you have the game in control. And then here come the Pistons eating away at you, and then you get to the fourth quarter and you score 15 points. It's just, it's inexcusable. This is the worst loss of the season for me, and that's how I feel about it. Ladies and gentlemen, who's your player of the game? Drop it in the chat right now. Who would you say? I mean, again, the Pistons are down all these guys. Maxey's 31 points tonight, VJ 18. But you look at the Pistons. I mean, again, it was like they killed you by committee. They killed you by committee. Who gets the player of the game tonight? Denise Jenkins hit a couple big shots late. I almost got to give it to Denise Jenkins, which I never thought I'd be doing in a Friday November game. I mean, if we're giving it to somebody on the winning team, I think Jenkins hit a couple big shots late. Isaiah Stewart, 14 and 7 off the bench. LeVert. There was no one guy that just killed you tonight. Maybe Javonte Green, 9 boards, 3 assists. I'd say Javonte Green or Denise Jenkins. I'm almost tempted to give it to Maxey, but again, they didn't win and they collapsed in the fourth, so I can't do it. My player of the game tonight is Denise Jenkins for the way that he impacted. And again, he created off the dribble. Like, he just created a lot of space. He made tough shots. He stayed laser focused. And when it felt like the Pistons needed a couple buckets to jolt them back in the game, it was Denise Jenkins and Javonte Green, which is crazy. Crazy. All right, man. Back to the phones we go. We got Chase and then downtown. Chase on the phone line. Chase. Yo.
Hello.
Yo. What's up, man?
I am not feeling good about that loss.
I don't know how you could be, man. It was brutal.
So, just the one quick question to tell you before we get into other things. Why do the Sixers have one bad quarter every game?
I don't know, man. Like I said, I thought we were past it tonight, and then the fourth quarter rolls around, and they did exactly what they usually do in one quarter per game.
Yeah, usually it's the third, but what? Not at the end of the game. This is atrocious.
Yeah, it was brutal, man. What else you got for me?
They couldn't outplay an injured team. They were down 6 guys, and they got absolutely destroyed.
Yeah. I'm not happy about that, man. 100%. I thought that was brutal.
Well, I mean, I get it. The Pistons have been hot, 9 straight wins, but with all those injuries, like, this could have been the game where you ended their skid and it was on the road, and the Sixers would have probably been back on track after a slightly rough trend.
Yeah. This was a game you should have won, man. And I feel that way about like 4 of the other losses this year too. I feel like the Sixers should be like 10-2 right now. I really do. They were all winnable games.
Yeah, like imagine that. Like, so they're 7-5 right now, and those losses were so close, and they were just like they're there for the taking, and then you just blew it because this team was underprepared and outplayed, and they're just not playing good basketball at all.
Yep, I agree, man. Chase, appreciate the call, bro. Call back anytime. I want to keep this rapid fire going because I got a couple more points I want to make. Let's go to downtown from Virginia. Downtown on the phone lines. Downtown.
What's up? What's up, RB?
What's up, my
guy?
Man?
Let me tell you something. What's up, big dog? Hey, let me tell you something, man. Embiid, I don't know what's going on with that dude, man. Y'all can wrap that brother up in some cellophane wrap. Put him in a little box, man, and just say wait till next Christmas and then start playing. Because right now this dude, man, he is fragile, man.
I don't understand
how and I don't know.
They said he had no structural damage in his knee, and then he's out for 2 games now, 5 days with with knee soreness. So I don't know, man.
Man, look, all I can tell you, man, is this, man. If the dude don't want to play, just say you don't want to play. That's all. And you may have to give some money back, but other than that, man, give us somebody that we can use so we can play, with Maxey, because they killing Maxey. They are killing him. And I'm trying to figure this out, man, because Paul George don't want to play. I mean, we're the walking wounded around here, man. I mean, nobody, half the team is hurt, and man, somebody needs to either. There's two things that need to be done. Either I'm being funny, man, but it's hilarious, man. These guys, man, they going around. There's two things that need to be done. We need to either fire the trainers for the Philadelphia 76ers, or we need to go and get our money back and say, look, man, you have reneged on the deal. Therefore, man, we're going to let you in free agency and let you go, man. And I'm wondering, I'm trying to figure this out. Can we get anything for these two dudes, or are we just stuck?
Let me flip that on you, Downtown. If you were a GM of, I don't know, the Pelicans or the Hornets or whatever, and Daryl Morey came to you and said, hey, I got Paul George, who's making $55 million the next 2 years after this one, where he's already making 53, and I got Joel Embiid, who's making 60 plus through 2028. What would you say?
I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Would you take those contracts on right now if a GM came to you?
Heck no.
Well, there's your answer, man. And you got to give up stuff in return.
Oh, you got some money. Yeah, man. I mean, this is crazy, man. I'm trying to figure out what we're doing because, if are we trying to make the team better, or are we just trying to go through the motions with these guys? Because from what I'm seeing, man, we got some guys that can play. I mean, this is the first game in about 12 games that I've seen Oubre not play well, because he's been pretty consistent.
Yeah.
But everybody has a bad game every once in a while.
Right.
I understand that. But, man, since the 5-0 start, we 2-5, man. So, and I'm trying to figure this out. How many games has Embiid played? 4?
That's a good point. We've played 12 games, and I'm guessing he's played like 6 maybe. Hold on, let me check. Joel has played 6 games.
Okay, of those 6 games, what is our record with him in the lineup? 3-3, 2-4, 1-5.
Let's see. It's also a great question. We are 4-2 with Joel Embiid in the lineup.
Wow, 4-2 with him in there.
Yep.
I thought it was a lot worse than that, but no offense, man.
But I mean, a couple of them games, like one was against Washington, it went to overtime. One was against Charlotte.
Yeah.
I mean, again, Joel makes the team better. Like, they need Joel, especially if he's making $55 million a year. But the problem is, I mean, you've said this before as well in your calls. It's not good to have one on, one out. You know what I mean? Like, he plays one game and he doesn't play the next. Like, how are you supposed to build an identity?
No, RB. Let's be real, man. He plays one game, and then the next 11 days he's not there.
Right, and that's not. You can't build an identity. Like that. I don't.
Yeah, and then Lord knows when Paul George is going to play. Yeah. I mean, by the time they get into actually get to play, we'll be about halfway through the season.
Yep.
So I, to be honest with you, I don't want to have anything to do with them. Let's trade them and get it over and done with. But nobody wants them.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man.
So,
Downtown, appreciate the call, bro. You're breaking up a little bit. Yeah, I mean, the Sixers signed these contracts, right? Like, these guys are extended for the next 3 seasons or whatever. So 2-3 seasons. I mean, there's just not much else they can do right now. And I I don't even think they would have any value because, again, not only are you having to give something up to get them, unless the Sixers get to a point where they're attaching assets to get off these contracts, and I just don't think that's even a possibility, especially with Daryl Morey, because he's the one that signed these contracts, right? So if Daryl Morey signed these contracts and then he's going to trade them away, like that just shows how incompetent it was to sign them. You know, and I like Joel Embiid a lot. I mean, I've been the biggest Embiid supporter, but when they signed him to that extension last year, I was like, what? That doesn't make any sense, man. I actually said that Embiid extension was more of a mistake than signing Paul George, because Paul George was brought on to be the third guy. Yeah, you overpaid, you gave him a max, but he wasn't meant to be the guy. And with the injury concerns, especially after Joel had that injury in January of 24, you just blindly gave him a 3 or 4 year extension. That didn't really make a lot of sense to me. I think Joel makes the team better when he's on the floor. I think Paul George makes the team better, but they have to be on the floor. That's my point. Otherwise, we got games like this in November where, you know, we lose our minds. Lose our minds, man. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to call in 339-207-7171 or join in through the Discord, we got a couple more people waiting. I will get to all of you. I was looking for a couple quotes post game. Don't know if they're doing open media tonight. They're in Detroit, but I haven't really seen much yet at all. Con Knipple had another big game for Charlotte. He is maybe looking like the Rookie of the Year favorite now that VJ has kind of slowed down a little bit. But how do we feel about this team? I mean, you're 7-5. 7-5. Like what? I would say, you know, I usually wait about 20 games until we really have like an idea on who this team is. But my question is like, what is the ceiling of this team? Like that would be my main question, honestly. That'd be my main question. Like, what is the ceiling? Are they going to be a 50-win team, a 40-win team? Are they going to be a 6 seed, an 8 seed, a 3 seed? Like, what are they? What can they be? That's what I want to know. What do you think the potential is of the team this year? I guess part of that goes back to, you know, will they be healthy? Will we actually see the full team? It's annoying that we have not seen the full version of the team. I think that's what frustrates me. Last year, we saw them come back healthy on Christmas Day, and they had a massive win over Boston, and then it all went downhill with injuries after that, you know? So that's what's frustrating me, and it results in losses like this. All right, I'll get to the last couple phone calls. We'll get to the chat. Real quick, want to give a shout out to our great partners over at Sleeper, the post-game show presented by Sleeper. You can make your picks every game over on Sleeper's Picks. Download the app, get a free $20 entry right now, and use the code PhillyTake when you sign up. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100. Tonight, we chose Tyrese Maxey over 31.5 points. He goes for 31. We chose VJ Edgecombe over 13.5 points. He actually hit that one. And we chose Duncan Robinson under 14.5 points. He actually had 13 at halftime, and he only scored 1 bucket the rest of the game. And I'll be honest, man, Duncan Robinson is rubbing me the wrong way. In both of these games that the Sixers have played them, he's just always yapping, man. Like, no offense, but you were kind of like a wasted contract at the end of your tenure in Miami. And I'm glad you got a bag this offseason. Shout out to you. You're a good 3-point spot-up shooter, but you get targeted on defense. Like, I just feel like Duncan Robinson is out here talking like he's the guy. It's like, what are you talking about, man? Calm down. Pipe down a bit. But anyway, he goes over by 0.5. So we were very close to going 3 for 3. But once again, another 1 for 3. We're batting 333. If you think that you can do it better than me, go download the Sleeper app. Check out Sleeper. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100. Use the code PhillyTake. And once again, Shout out to Sleeper. Don't sleep on them. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Operational in over 25 states. Check out Sleeper today. All right, man. Let's wrap up this post-game show. Let's go back to the phones. Got our boy Cool J on the Discord. Cool J, what's up, man?
Yo, RB.
Yo, what's up, man?
I think you sum this game up in one thing, and then we'll go straight to what we've been talking about and what fans have been missing so far. But this game is really one thing. To sum it up, is just a disaster. This game was a little disaster.
Yep, brutal, man, brutal.
And I'm gonna go over literally 5 things that this has been going on with the Sixer team. The very first thing of this team is a big problem is that the team is very reliant on Maxey. Maxey is he likes it. We can see him. He can score well. He plays very good ball. But I think the team is literally asking a lot from him, which is starting to overuse him a lot because he's been playing a lot of minutes, and they want him to do everything. But I mean, he's carrying a lot on his shoulders, and you see some of his efficiency start to slow down since he's doing a lot for his team. So.
Cool J, I know you're on a heater. I don't want to interrupt you, but I just want to make one point because you just made me remember it. Another 40-minute game for Tyrese Maxey. He's getting run into the ground, man. That's all I wanted to say. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. Second thing, and that goes for the main thing. This is the main issue for this team. The main issue is literally injuries. And Embiid having a knee problem, Paul George having a knee problem, and it just makes it hard for this team to build rhythm and build consistency. We talked about that since literally last year. You can't build consistency with 2 of your main guys out. And even one of them is out and both of them are out, this team it's a different team without Embiid and Paul George.
Yep.
The third thing is that the supporting groups haven't been covering their end of the bargain. The young players had some flashes, Ball doing very well with rebounding. Watford having that last time he was playing, played well, and he started getting some rebounds in. But I mean, outside the main 3, the inconsistency from this team, from these close games, have been hurting the Sixers, and they can't close the games off strong. And we've seen that when they played the Bulls. We see them play the Pistons before, team against Boston. Some of the young players haven't really flashed out very well, and especially with VJ. VJ, we drafted him, and he played a couple games. He played very well, and now he's starting to slip up a little bit. He's going back to playing like a rookie. And I mean, we can't expect that. We can't have that. When you have somebody who is doing so well go down to the sewers.
Cool, Jay. I mean, I agree 1,000% with everything you're saying, man. Teams got to learn how to win games like this, man. They have to build rhythm late, and they're just not. And there's been a lot of these games so far. The Chicago one, the last Detroit one, the Boston one. I'm trying to think of what other ones there were, but there's just opportunities for them to win games. And a lot of their wins have come late because of how bad the third quarter was. And I just feel like they have to start winning a few more of these games, even without Joel and Paul.
Absolutely. The fourth, and then it goes straight to the very last thing. The fourth thing is that they still have some strengths to a extent, but they can limit turnovers. They can have some defensive principles when they want to, and they can play some structured basketball. But literally, their offense literally stalls when Maxey doesn't get enough help. The ball movement, people making shots, getting close to the rim, all that is just, we haven't really seen that much especially during the third quarter.
Yep. Cool, Jay. I agree with you 100%, man. Great call, my guy. Appreciate you calling in.
Yep. Last thing is that, you talked about it before with the, is this team what this team is? Are they a high ceiling team? I would say they are just a fragile team. They're talented, but they're unreliable. Right now, they're very unreliable, especially with the stars not being available all the time. Robots aren't really full enough. So my thought is, until the Sixers get healthy and find a steadier support around Maxey, they're going to stay an up and down team.
I agree, man. Cool J, appreciate the call, bro. Shout out Cool J on the Discord. Yo, fires in the chat, man. I thought that was a fire call from Cool J, man. He was speaking facts. That's a good word, man. Unreliable. I don't know if I would call him fragile, maybe, but unreliable is a great word. How can we rely on this team? If this team was fully healthy, based on the depth pieces that we've seen, and think about this, man, like, we're also asking role players to step up and be more than their role, you know? Like, we're asking guys like Trendon Watford and Dominic Barlow and Justin Edwards and Kelly Oubre to carry the weight because the max stars are not on the floor. And I think sometimes we kind of forget that a little bit, you know? We can't let that go out of sight. So if Joel and PG and the rest were there, if they were on the floor, and Watford and Drummond and Oubre and these guys that are making the occasional good play and having solid games can go back to their roles and be maximized, this team could be unstoppable. They need PG and Joel back like we need water, and they need them to play almost every game. The question is, can they really do it? Thought it was a great call by Cool J, man. Great call. Well, other than that, man, there doesn't seem to be much in terms of post-game quotes. Nothing has really come out. I'm sure it'll probably come out after I get off here, but that's really all I got for this one, man. I just did not like the fourth quarter. Inexcusable loss. If we want to highlight one positive before we get off, I want to say Dom Barlow looked fantastic in his first game back. I mean, the guy misses 9 games with an elbow laceration. He goes 10 points, 8 boards, 5 of them offensive rebounds, 2 blocks, and 3 assists. I thought he was awesome. And I've been telling people about this guy since the preseason. And I said that he was looking like the best rebounder on the team. I mean, the first rebound of the game that he got, he completely ripped it out of somebody's arms. I don't know who it was. Maybe Duncan Robinson. I don't know. But Barlow just completely ate that guy's lunch. That was awesome. He almost had a poster dunk in this game. Dominic Barlow, his energy is infectious. And he's everything I've been saying the Sixers need next to Joel Embiid for the last several years. Will we get to see him next to Joel consistently? That remains to be seen. But he was awesome tonight. He was great. So I wanted to give Barlow a big shout out. And maybe he had the longest elbow laceration injury in NBA history, but he's back and hopefully he's here to stay. Other than that, let's read out a couple final comments in the chat. Also want to give a huge shout out to everybody still in here, man. Busy B, just rocking with us every game. Shout out Busy. MVP in the chat. Same with Don Boyle. Cool J. Pumpkins here chilling. Alden says he spoke nothing but facts. Shout out Cool J on the great call. Mark in the chat. We have X-Man in the chat. Says, I think NBA players forget they want to earn $50 million. Trendon should have balled this game. Kelly Oubre, we have no update. I don't know what happened to him. Honestly, I don't. But you can't even afford to lose Kelly's scoring production right now based on who's out on the floor. You can't afford it, man. I just need to know whether or not the 76ers will get a consistent Joel Embiid and Paul George back. Also, I just saw this now. Don Boyle, thank you so much for gifting another channel membership. You are the man, Dom. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it. Shout out to all the channel members for getting active in the comments, dropping the emojis. I still think we have the best community in the world. And one day when this team is actually a championship contender, it is going to be cinema, as they would say. Somebody said that in the chat earlier tonight. I promise I'll never say it again. But anyway, listen, man, I still have a blast doing this. You got to take these type of games with the good ones, right? Like all the great comeback wins. And I knew that it wouldn't sustain over the first 5, but nights like tonight, I love the grind. I love talking about this team. I love calling it. But as you're watching them melt down, it's just like, oh man, I want to go out there and stop it myself. Got some things to work on, but you need to get the team fully healthy. Need to get the team fully healthy. Kyle says really bad hyperextension. Hopefully he's okay. Callie says, should they fire Nick Nurse? He has been terrible. Go bailed out on that chip. Linnell says we can't defend anybody. That's a fact. Sixers leaving wide open shots. I mean, I can only say that so much every game, but get out to your rotations, get out to your guys. Like, move your feet. You're NBA players. You've played at the highest level your entire life. Like, you should be able to do some of these things, Should be able to do some of these things. But anyway, man, hopefully they bounce back. One thing I do know is they're playing the Clippers on Monday night. And, I have a lot of receipts from the Clipper fan base who was saying all types of things. You know what the funniest thing is? Clipper fan base was making fun of the Sixers fans because they said the Sixers were too old and too fragile and too just washed and past their primes. Well, I got some news for you, LA Clippers. Monday night, it's going to get pretty interesting. Clippers have maybe been the biggest disappointment so far this year. I knew they weren't going to be that good. Obviously, you feel bad for Bradley Beal. Fractured his hip. He's done for the year, maybe for his career. But Clippers have not looked that hot. I think they're 3-8, 3-9. Every guy on the team's over 30 years old. They're giving Chris Paul DNPs. James Harden's out there on an island. It's been crazy. So, anyway, man, we'll be back Monday night. The coverage never stops. Videos, shorts, live streams. We got you covered every which way. Follow us on all platforms. Can't stress that enough. Instagram, TikTok, at Philly Take with RB. Facebook, Philly Take with RB. Twitter, at RB Philly Take. And make sure you share us on all podcast platforms. Wherever you're listening in from, that's all I got for tonight, man. Sixers go down. Toughest loss of the season. The callers made it better, though. Therapeutic. I like it, man. Shout out to the chat, man. Best community in the world. Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by National University. Sixers Postgame Live powered by Sleeper. Every game right here. Y'all know where to be. Hope you have a great weekend. Sixers might have lost to Detroit. Eagles are getting the revenge on Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your night. Catch you on the next one, man. Peace.